Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. Eh? Eh? Sorry. Playing No Man's Sky tonight. I actually haven't played this since the last stream. So I don't entirely know what to expect, but also I kind of know what to expect. So we've got broken everything, missing starship, broken most things. I mean, to be fair, they didn't break this section for me, so that's decent enough. But I have all my shit on me, so we should be able to fix up most of it, if not all of it. And then we should be able to get out into space. So I need to remember what buttons to push, and that's right, I can't scan things yet. So let's start with that. Now, I could technically probably whip out another tool. And out of curiosity, does that work? I can whip out another tool, no problem. However, I'm going to go with the way it's kind of meant to be dealt with at the moment. And I like my tool best anyway. So let's fix up what we can. So I need magnetic resonators, quantum computers, unstable plasma. Let's fix up the essentials right now. So I need bolt caster. So I need 3 carbon nanotubes. And I need my scanner, which I have the means for. And then I need another 4th carbon nanotube for this. So let's start with that. That's easy enough because it's just 4 carbon nanotubes and everything else I have on me. Alright, so you gets fixed. And you gets fixed. And you gets fixed. Now, if I didn't have all of my materials on me, this would be kind of a pain. As Pine had said when he did his, he didn't have materials on him, so he literally had to punch rocks to fix up his tool well enough to be able to mine and then work from there. So I could definitely be in a much worse situation. Let's fix up my... I don't actually need the combat scope. I was planning on uninstalling it anyway. So let's uninstall the combat scope. Could conceivably uninstall some of these lower tier tools as well instead of repairing them, because I wasn't really planning on using those anyway. I might keep all of this stuff, and this gun may end up being my scanning gun. So I don't know how much of this I actually want to fix at the moment, because it's not, I mean, it's not a bad tool, it really isn't, and I dig the look decent enough, but I can't really get these again, the flora analysis bonuses and all that stuff. So actually, I think there's a limit to how many scanning bonuses you can have, now that I think about it, so maybe I can't do that. Can't just load it up with a bunch of scanning bonuses. Be nice if you could. I'll have to look into that a little bit. So for right now, let's get my scanning bonuses back. And let's get my mining efficiency bonuses back. Alright, so I definitely want these back. Don't know for sure if I have the equipment for all of this stuff, but we'll see. Let's get that back. Let's get that back. Howdy, Paige. No twin sky indeed. Oh, that's right. This is the one that's bugged out, and it says it requires 50 pugnium, but it actually requires 200 deuterium. Minor bug. This one also... Oh, no, this one's right. And then this one's right. Okay. So, I need 3 quantum computers, a hermetic seal, carbon nanotubes, 2 solar mirrors, 2 hermetic seals. So 3 quantum computers, 2 hermetic seals, 2 solar mirrors, carbon nanotubes and amino chamber. Let's see how much of that I actually can make. So, carbon nanotubes. I'm pretty sure I have the amino chamber recipe. Let's go into here instead. Hermetic seal. Quantum computer requires antimatter, which I can do. An amino chamber requires chlorine, which I don't have. So that one's locked for now. Do I need 2 hermetic seals or just 1? I think I needed 2. Okay, so you are repaired. Oh, I'm out of wiring loom. Well, that's a challenge. I missed. I literally missed clicking it. Get you in there. And I don't have the amino chamber because I don't have the chlorine for that. Okay, so my tool is as fixed as it can be for right now. I need deuterium, which means I need a medium refiner. Because I believe deuterium is tritium plus dihydrogen, I think. If not, then it's dihydrogen. And no, I'm pretty sure it's dihydrogen and tritium. Okay. So that's as much as I can do at the moment. It's good that I had a bunch of shit on me. It's good. Good. Now for my suit, which I need to look at next. Most of these things I don't need. Personal refiner would be nice to have back. Translators. A translator would be nice because it's cheap. Gauntlets, nice and cheap. Starseed, sure. I don't know what I need it for, but I'll have it. Wiring loom needed. Wiring loom needed for all of these things. Great. Okay, so I don't have wiring looms. Well, let's do some scanny. Let's do some scanny because I haven't scanned yet. So the next goal is to get to my ship. Where's my ship? My ship is that way. Actually, speaking of goals, do we have goals? Visit my old friends in the space anomaly. Great. And then the universe is yours to explore. Enjoy the journey. I accepted the guidance of the Atlas. What choice did I have? I am part of the Atlas. I am nothing without it. I do not know how long I've been before, or how long I have before the machine is destroyed, before the simulation ends. But I do know I have the freedom of infinite worlds, infinite galaxies. It is mine to explore as I will. There is nothing to do but enjoy the journey. So we're essentially done. We can visit the anomaly friends. I think there's a little bit more to that story. There's Nexus missions to do and plenty of that. And then we still have base computer archives that are still churning out stuff. And then build a remembrance. Install technology upgrade. So I need a Heart of the Sun. So I need to rebuild that. I need to gather or refine platinum. Oh, I think I know what this is. Okay. I think this is just technology that I have to install here. And I need to do that by a Heart of the Sun. I don't know exactly what the Starseed is. It told me to install it. but it doesn't tell me what it's for. Like, I had to install it as part of the whole Atlas Quest thing. Smallest of sparks housed within a containment field of unknown origins. The seed glows with life, desperate to escape and fulfill its potential. Now, that's great, but I don't know what it does. I know what the remembrance does. Everything you ever knew is within. So once we install it, we might get more info. But I also know that the remembrance is required to access certain things in those locked-in areas. Certain Tier 3 Atlas areas that... Hi. Didn't even see you there, buddy. How you doing? Nope. That button. So, let's go this way. I'm having a little bit of stuttering, and I think that's related to my hard drive issues. Okay. So, onward to the ship. Ooh, ah! Damn you fly traps. Being all fly and trappy. Sneaky little buggers. I do like that there's a way around those. I hadn't ever known that there was a way around them, so I had always just been shooting them from afar. There's also a way around the hazardous things that are in the underground areas, which I was hoping that there was going to be one down. Ah, there it is. There's an underground area down here. Now, I don't actually need to be doing this. I have all of the oxygen I could ever need, but, ow, it's fun. Alright, where's that underground? Down here. That. Not an underground. God damn it. I was fooled. What are you? Hold up. What are you? You're a weird, creepy little bug-faced little thing. Hi, weird, creepy little bug-faced little thing. Didn't mean to take 2 screenshots of that, but that's okay. Okay. Thought I was going to get more out of that area. I thought there was going to be an underground to explore. There is not. I was lied to. I know I have to install the remembrance. I can't yet. Hang on. There's my lovely ship. I missed you, buddy. Missed you. Now, do I have to repair my ship? That's going to be a question. Alright, before I repair my ship, or attempt to, let's talk to this thingy. Okay. Huh. Ah, I see. I found one of those bugged areas. Not really bugged as much as it is a world flatness limit. And that is technically spawned below the world flatness limit. I can see its glow, but I can't reach it. Curses. I can't install Remembrance. I don't have it yet. Actually, let's see how far we can get with installing the Remembrance. So let's install Remembrance. I have Platinum, no problem. So let's do Captured Nanode. No, not. There we go. Englobed Shade. Noospheric Orb. Dark Matter. Dawn's End. Photic Jade. And that's the end. Because the rest of them, I believe, require the RGB elements that I don't have on me. I don't have the indium or the other things. Cadmium, indium, and emerald. There we go. So those are the ones that I'm missing. I didn't happen to have those on me. So that's as far as I can get with this for now. And as soon as I can get back to my freighter, we'll finish the rest of that. Oh, my ship is not in shape. Oh, right, I want to talk to this guy first. Hello, distress beacon. Boundary separation failure. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Share broadcast. Why not? I'm not entirely sure what those do. They all say the same thing. Now that I've reread it. All right, it's fine. All right. My poor ship. My poor ship. Let's fix all of that. I need like 7 to 10 more wiring looms, if not more. At least it doesn't damage this tab. So we got that going for us. Okay, so I need hermetic seal. Metal plating. Kablamo. Great. These will have to come later because I don't have any of that on me. This one I can have a gun. Gun would be nice. I can have my basic shield. I need wiring loom for the rest of that crap. And all that's fine. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so away we go. Whee! Biddy boop, biddy boop. Okay, so let me get myself to the station. So I did a little bit of research, and Pine, I'm sure you have as well, on the Galaxy choices. And it turns out the Galaxy choice is... it's more of a leapfrog situation. All the different Galaxy types exist, and if you were to follow the path of Galaxy Center, you would incrementally go through the galaxies one by one. By following the Atlas path, you get your choice of the next galaxy of that type. So in this case, we got to something started with an E, Emersville or something like that, whatever the hell our current galaxy is called. And that's like galaxy number 10-ish, I think. And that's the first lush galaxy in the list of galaxies. So you always start at Euclid Galaxy at number 1, and then from there you would go numerically through the list of galaxies. And the galaxy types are basically the chance that the different types of planets will show up in that galaxy. So a lush galaxy is going to have a greater chance of lush and other certain types of planets, and a lesser chance of hazardous planets. They're not gone, so you'll still have hazardous planets, but there will be fewer and farther between, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with this being a lush, rainy experience. Okay, so can't buy that. I'm going to sell off a couple things because I have them. Sir, I don't need you, or you, or you, or you. Thank you. I don't really care to talk to most of you. I don't need you anymore because I have all my glyphs, don't I? Just make sure. I have all my glyphs. Yes, so I don't need to talk to you anymore, sir. No. Wiring looms. Lots of them. Yes. I should probably figure out how many I need, but let's start with... Hang on. Hang on. Before I do that, I'm pretty sure I have a bunch on the freighter. So let's not go buying a whole bunch of those willy-nilly. Just buy the stuff I usually buy. Okay. Are you a remembrance spot? You are not a remembrance spot. Okay. So, even if I do install the remembrance right now, I can't use it. You, sir. What's your quest? The electronic life form is agitated and perhaps in pain. Their body buzzes and small arcs of electricity jump between their mask and shoulders. They jolt and shake. They need help. Unknown life form. Korvax shell power overload. Help entity to discharge. Pain. They reach out a hand as if they want to shake mine. I instinctively raise my arm in response, but common sense advises caution. You know what? He needs help. And I can take a little bit of a zappy zap. Power arcs from the life form, leaping from their metal joints and flowing straight through me. The pain is intense. With the overload discharged, the Korvax looks far more comfortable. They waft away the smell of burned flesh and present me with a gift. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got down to like 10% health. Okie dokie. I'm used to getting punched by the Vy'keen, and they do like a quarter health max. But that guy zapped the ever-living hell out of me. You're welcome, sir. Ow. I'm gonna take your carbon as a reward. I'm gonna take your potted plants with me. Okay. Okay. So, I was gonna... Do I need to go over there? I don't need to go over there. Okay. So let's go back out. Call my freighter. Say hello to this little guy. I keep hitting the tab button. Okay. Tab is not scanned in this game. That's the other game. Oh, jeez. Forgot how big he is. Oh. Big boy. And one thing that I have been lacking on is I have been lacking on sending out all of my frigates to missions. And part of the reason for that is the cost of building the fuel is really high, surprisingly enough. So, let me find the fuel. Fuel. It takes 200 tritium, whatever, and 200 dihydrogen to make 200 tons of fuel. And on average, the missions are anywhere from 200 to 1,000 tons of fuel. And that's a lot of materials. You've been sick. That's not good, Blade. So I have officially beat the game for Arkham, the actual storyline, and I've been working on all of the side content. So I have finished the assassin lady, I forgot her name. I have finished Black Mask. I'm about 2/3 of the way done with Enigma's stuff. About a quarter of the way done with Bird. And I forgot what else I've done. So I'm mostly doing all of the side questy type stuff and collectibles right now. And then at some point in the near future, I'd like to tackle the DLC, whatever it's called, Cold Days, whatever. So that'll be the next on my list. I might do more of the collectibles off stream, because a lot of the puzzly ones are not terribly puzzly, and I've been getting kind of frustrated at some of it. So I might do some of that off stream. Hopefully also speed up a little bit in my streaming. And as for this game, I have also beaten the storyline of this game, or at least mostly. There's a little bit left to do. But I have my capital freighter, I have my big awesome ship, I have stuff and things. Also, Blade, I have more merch. I have twin merch. What's up, Paige? Why am I being poked? Also, why is my performance poop? I need to fix that. Hang on. You can go away. You can go away. That's good. That's good. Oh, I see. Merch cup with booze in it, but my merch cup has hot chocolate and coffee in it right now. Yes, this mug is really nicely printed. It's printed in such a way that there's no raising on the paint or anything like that. It's either part of the enamel or they've enameled over it, so it's really nice and smooth and shiny. The shirt, very well printed. I was not terribly happy with the quality of the hoodie, but I'm going to give it another look over at some point soon here. There's a lot of loose threads, and overall the stitching was kind of sad. But I got one of the regular unisex shirts, and then I also got one of the female shirts, just to have it. And I think Scooby's going to end up getting it. So yeah, but yeah, they're really nice printings. The print on feels a little bit thin, and I haven't thrown it through the wash yet, so I don't quite know how it's going to hold up, but I'm going to keep an eye on that. Alright. If I'm going to get merch cup with booze in it, I have to finish my first cup of stuff. Oh, okay. You're helping me with that. I see. Alright, hang on. I need a moment. Okay. I need a moment. So I made a little rest area, a little break room with my nutrient processor in it, and some leafy greens and a faux microwave, and a shop in case you need to buy more. This away is my material storage stuff. I see that these have not done anything. So this box right here, when you make it, it says that it will occasionally generate materials for you, like these do. It does not appear to. So I don't know exactly if that's just a bugged line or if it's bugged and should be providing materials and it's not. I don't know. But that's worth looking into, I think. Maybe it is. Maybe there's just a bunch of stuff in there and I don't have any way to open it. I seriously doubt it goes straight into storage. If it did, that'd be kind of snazzy. Alright, let me grab this, and this. Get my Photic Jade leveled up to a State Phasure, and then to a Nova Reclaimant, and then to a Modified Quanta, and then I think, what am I missing? Ah, Heart of the Sun, gold, right. So then that can go into the Remembrance. My Remembrance is now complete. It apparently has some sort of bonus with the Star Seed. Don't know what, don't know how, don't know why, but it do. It do be like that. Okay, so boppity-beepity-boop. And then there we go. I have 8 wiring looms to work with to fix up all my stuff. So let's do that quick. Wiring loom, wiring loom, wiring loom, wiring loom. Because I need to figure out how many I need to go buy, because you can't make them. Alright, so all of these are wiring loomed up. All of these don't need it because they're all filled. Suit-wise, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, hold up. I have some on me. Wiring loom. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 wiring looms. Jesus. I mean, I can do it. Got no problem with that. And it's just, it's a lot of wiring loom. Okay. Let's go do that quick. This way. Wait. This one. This one gets sold, if I recall. Yeah, it's a sea hauler. So this one's gonna go straight into... Oh god, Timo, it's not you too. Hang on, hang on. Oh god. I need a button for Flex merch. I do. So Paige has redeemed booze, extreme close-up, specifically booze in merch cup. But I have to finish what's in here first, so I'm trying. Oh, is there anything in here that I want to remove? I cannot. I can. Aha! I got a wiring loom, so I only need 12. Good, good. Okay, shippy ship. Get into less of ship shape and more of pocket shape, please. Yes. Wunderbar. Bop, baby boop, bop. Then I need 12 wiring looms. That's over 500,000 to repair my suit. And let's sell off some of those bits and bobs from that ship. I'm going to keep that circuit board because I can turn that into a better material. Perfect. Okay. Ah! I like your face. Ooh, that's a big old honkin' ship. I like it. What are you? You're a crappy C-class hauler. Okay. I dig it just because of the frickin' size of it. If I'm gonna get a hauler, something like that would do nicely. Especially with those giant-ass wing segments. I think you can get one with the giant-ass wing segments and even bigger components in the middle. So something even bigger than those thrusters that are there. But I like it. Big. I like big. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. I have been playing way too much Cyberpunk lately. I keep hitting tab to scan things, and that's not the answer. Okay, let's get back to the freighter. Because I needed the wiring looms to fix up the other ship that I'm currently not driving. Okay. I am in my ship. Nothing else is happening at the moment. And I'm supposed to go get booze, so... BRB! Okie dokie. I have returned with the booze in the cup page, and you get to see the camera. That's how shiny it is. And can I close up of the booze without spilling it and stuff? There's booze inside. Happy page? Cheers page? Whew. Whew. Also, cheers Demos. Oh God. What have I started? Cheers, Pine. So, it may not sound like a fancy drink, and it certainly is not. But it's basically grog on the rocks. It's 50-50 water and rum with a little bit of ice. And it's like, I think this is a full 16-ounce mug. Not positive, but pretty close. I'm pretty sure 50% of a 16-ounce mug is a lot of rum. So I hope to God this lasts me all night. Guys, don't kill me, please. Don't kill me, please. Okay, so I got a couple things to do. First things first, I need to finish fixing up my ship. So I need deuterium and lots of it. These are easy. I need cadmium and deuterium. It sets a 5-minute timer to press the boost button. Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Alright, I have some deuterium. Let me get started on some more. Oh, right. I don't have my refining set up yet. Right. I don't have my refining set up yet, and I don't have my specialist terminals yet, although I don't think they're relevant to anything. I might actually set them up in a more decorative fashion. I have this installed, so that's wonderful. I don't have any farms set up yet. I need to do that. What do these do? They require power. It says it's a standing planter system for indoor cultivation of agricultural crops. But I'm pretty sure they don't work like being able to put like pearls in there. So what do they do? Do they just give you carbon occasionally? Because I've never been able to harvest this style of building, or this style of structure in any of the locations I've found it. I don't know if it does anything. So I need a refining setup. I suppose over here will do for now. And I don't think it matters if I use a bunch of large refiners or not. So let's do that. Right. Microprocessors. Good thing I have a bunch of those. Oh. I can have 2. Right. Well then, let me change up how I'm going to put those down then. That'll do for now. And then can I do mediums as well? I can do 3 mediums. Okay, so I'm allowed 2, and I can do 3 mediums. Okay. So let's put you there, there, and there. I'll probably end up redoing this at some point or another. You can build 9 galactic trade terminals. Okie dokie. Can build 1 portal. I can build 1,689 appearance modifiers for whatever reason. Alright, and then portables. I don't think I need any portables. I can have as many portable refiners as I want, but it's fine. I don't think I need anything out of the construction unit, because I know I can get those from the anomaly. So, Pine, I don't know if you've experimented with this, but I found that these locked crates that say they regularly fabricate items, useful items for its constructor, those don't do that. They're decorative only. They're not like the barrel fabricator or the crate fabricator. I don't know why they say that, but it's a bug. Okay. So the specialist terminals and the farming are the 2 main things that are missing at the moment. Let me get started on some deuterium. I don't know how much I need, but I want to do some, I think, is the answer to that. So let's do... let's see what the conversion rate is first. Because I don't know for sure. It is a 1-to-1. Okay, let's make 1,000 deuterium. I'm pretty sure I have enough to fix up what I've got currently. Great. Ship is back into shape. That's wonderful. Suit. Yes, let's fix up the rest of the suit. Right, wiring loom is the other thing that I do. I need a carbon nanotube. Right. Suit is back into working order as well. Wunderbar. Did I buy too many wiring looms? Or did I not repair something I should have? Repaired. 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 Multi-tool. Right. Right. I never got something. Oh, and I need the amino chamber. Okay. And I'm out of deuterium. Good thing I'm making more. No. I'm going to die, but not before tonight's over. Okay, I need 12 more deuterium. I think I can manage that. Done. Great. Okay, all of this is fixed up now. No, not all of it. Amino chamber. Amino chamber. I need stuff. I need 20 chlorine and a metal plate. Metal plate's easy. Wait. I have amino chamber. Nah. That's easy enough. Done. Okay. We are back into fully working order. Everything that was broken by my transfer between galaxies is good now. You're a minute and a half out. Cheers again, Demos. And hopefully I can stay hydrated enough to not die. Okay. Okay. I'm going to start refining some of the dihydrogen jelly. Ugh. I don't remember how much these refine into, but it's a lot. It's 30 seconds to get 4,095 dihydrogen out of a lot. I put in 93, I think it was. Okay. Yeah, they convert really quickly, but this is a nice way to get a lot of dihydrogen fairly cheaply. Assuming you can find a station selling it. Not all stations sell it, not all terminals within a station sell it. But if you buy up as much dihydrogen as you can, or jelly, you can convert it into dihydrogen and get quite a bit out of it. I believe the conversion rate for dihydrogen jelly is also really low. So if I were to take dihydrogen, put that in there, it's a 30-to-1 conversion to make a dihydrogen jelly, and the dihydrogen jelly turns back at a 1-to-50 ratio. So every time you do the conversion back and forth, you gain 20 dihydrogen out of the deal. So if you're ever needing dihydrogen, which I do for my fuel for the ship, you can constantly be cycling it back and forth and just constantly gaining more dihydrogen out of it. It takes a long-ass time to process, though. It takes 38 minutes to make one. Instead, you can make it in your suit, or wherever, for, I think it's 40-to-1? 40-to-1. So you can make it in your suit instantly for 40-to-1 and convert it back for a 10 dihydrogen gain. It's not as efficient, but time-wise, that's the best way to do it. I prefer the method of just straight up buying it and converting it that way. It's a lot better on the sanity. So we've got deuterium, got my tritium back. I don't know why I keep calling it tritium. I think it is pronounced tritium. But whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I've got all my stuff out of these. Stuff out of these. Make a better refining room at some point or another. Okay, so let me split up. Actually, let me make some fuel if I can. Which one's the fuel box? This is the fuel box. some fuel. Some fuel is the answer to that. So let me split this a little bit. Put you guys away. Put you away. No. No. You can go away. Yes. Alright, freighter gets the fuel, and then we can go send off some of our ships on missions and get stuff. Let's go do that. Right, can't go to the mission place to send ships on missions, gotta go to the dude to send ships on missions. Dude. Okay, so I don't know for sure if there is a way to get better difficulty ratings available. Because I now have such a sizable fleet at decent enough stats that I can make a 5-star fleet fairly easily. But I'm not getting 5-star missions, so I don't know if it's related to the zone that you're in, if it's related to some sort of arbitrary mission limit, like you've done X number to gain better quality missions. I don't know for sure. Would be nice to find that answer out, because the highest I've ever seen is a single 3-star. But let's start off with my industrial expeditions. See if I can get those fully loaded up. So we shall do... Let's start off with the low tier guys. See if I can get them mission experience. And then we'll throw a support in there. We'll throw you... No, not you. Let's throw a low tier combat guy in there. Just in case. I don't know for sure if that actually is required, but just in case. I think there is some sort of optimal method to do these things, but I'm not overly concerned about it. There. We'll do that. Multiple industrials, a combat, and a support for a 3-star fleet rating. 250 tons of fuel required. These I actually have. But I think I have them in storage, and that doesn't count. So I might need to take those out of storage and put them in the freighter. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's find those. Freighter, storage. Oh, God, my garbage is everywhere. Garbage is everywhere. These things. You can go into the freighter storage. You can go into the freighter storage. I think those are the only two that I've gotten. Put you down here. I need... Ooh. Don't know exactly what that was. I need to sort this out a little bit. So I've got these augments down here. These are the ship storage augments. Stop that. Stop that. I hate the navigation in this, by the way. It's Q and E to navigate these tabs, but only if you're pointing at those tabs or slightly off of them. If you hit E elsewhere, you might accidentally swap to the next tab over, and then whatever your mouse is pointing on will hit E to do an install method. Not a great thing. So, multi-tool expansion slots, ship expansion slots. These are all ship upgrades, multi-tool upgrades, meat and frigate modules. I probably should put those elsewhere. These are suit upgrades and then random crap. Random crap. Okay, so I got a lot of random crap. And a lot of random crap. A lot of random crap. You can go there. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. These hex cores, I don't actually know what they're for. I've been keeping them. You can get these occasionally by killing the critters that are on the glitch planets. These just come out occasionally. When you kill them, you get random quantities of any of the goo types. So any of the slimes, viscous fluids, or residual goops. Occasionally, you will also get the runaway mold as the fourth type in that chain, and then sometimes you will get those red hex core things. And I don't know what they do. Strange energy orb consistently vibrates, emitting a low-frequency drone. Slight variations in the pattern repeat over and over, almost as if it is attempting to relay a message. No idea what those are for. I've never seen them referenced anywhere. Every time I've attempted to look them up, it just says, this curiosity was added in such and such an update. So it's a curiosity, I guess. They're not worth a damn thing. I've got 16 of them, and they're worth 256 units, so they're worth 16 whole units each. They're a thing. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they're for. Whatever. So I'm holding on to them just in case they're important. Turns out these chewy wires are edible for nanites, so I might just eat those. I think inventory is about as good as it's going to get currently. It's not good. In fact, it could do to be a lot better, but 'tis not. And that is the way of it. So for example, nitrogen, salt, hot ice, these are manually created products that could potentially go into the other box, but I don't even have a specific box for them, so whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. None of this is going to make any damn sense to anyone, even myself. So that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. Keeping the meats, because I wanted to start making some food products. Even though those don't matter, you can get some decent nanites out of them, out of the anomaly. And speaking of the anomaly, I need to go there. So how about we make a food product and bring it to the dude. What can we make out of sticky honey and or crab apples? Let me take a quick look. Sticky honey recipes. Oh boy, lots of recipes. I am concerned that there is an item called writhing roiling batter. Right. Honey goes into a lot of subcomponent materials, which I don't have at the moment. So the only recipe that I can use honey for alone is to make synthetic honey. And synthetic honey is just refined into making more things. So let's leave the honey. Let's see the crab apple, quote unquote. More batter, more batter. More batter. So again, I'm going to need to learn how to cook. Is the bottom line to this whole problem. How do I make batter? How do I make flour? Oh shit. there's a whole lot more to this problem than I thought there'd be. Alright. Alright. Let's not do that at the moment then. Apparently, I think it's most of these materials, the sweet root, the pulpy roots, all that stuff, I think these can all be used in some fashion to make foods. But you kind of have to work it a little bit. I don't know how to work it. Nor do I know how to flip it, turn it, reverse it, etc. Well, however that song goes. So, I'm not gonna at the moment. Let's finish my expeditions. Let's do a combat expedition. And I'm going to keep working on my lower tier guys to see if there's anyone I can make more useful. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go through these guys and start to slim the herd a little bit. Like this nothing 16 guy, he might need to go. Because he's a C class and he is drastically lower than this trade guy instead. So he's actually one of my worst right there. So I might let him go. So I need a support guy, low tier combat guys, and I need to get the hiccups off of me. Let's do a mid-tier combat guy as well. So like this combat guy, for example, he's almost 10 points shy of everyone else. So he might be worth dropping. So I'll need to explore these guys at some point or another and see who I can ditch, who I can level, how that all works. So this is a 5-star fleet. And that was my lower tier guys. So I don't know exactly what we're doing with this or how we get better tiers, but that's a thing. Now, what do these do? So that ups my trade. Does it actually say that somewhere? Ah, it doesn't give stats, but it says it gains the upper hand in any negotiation. So this one adds combat explosive drones. Doesn't say much, but it says autonomous explosives designed to launch from the fleet, extremely dangerous. So that's a combat bonus. I'm not gonna bother. I think I'll leave those as is. Maybe they'll be worth selling. Maybe they'll have some sort of other method. So this one is allowing faster than light calculations. So this might decrease time, mission time. Mineral compressor. So this one is going to help with industrial. This one is fuel oxidizer, so this might require or might use less fuel during missions. It's hard to say for sure. One of these two, I suspect, is going to boost exploration, but it doesn't really. It's not really clear which, because both of them look like they would either reduce fuel load or reduce explore times. So maybe they both do those things and there isn't an exploration bonus. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Launch. GTFO, guys. Industrial. Top tier. Level 2 industrial. So let's do... I don't really have any spectacular lower tier industrial guys anymore. I think I sent them on the first mission. Let's do you, and you, and you. Actually, I want to save one of these guys for my balanced expeditions. Do I have any more support guys? I should have more support guys. Support guy. So it turns out I need more support guys, so I'm gonna have to go shop for those guys. So I'll have to balance my fleet a little bit. because you've got 30, I think, that you can have, and you can put 5 ships per mission, and you can have, as far as I'm aware, maximum of 5 missions at a time, because that's all that's ever really offered to you. So unless there's more to it than that later, I don't know for sure, but that appears to be the best that we've got. So you've got basically 5 sets of 5 and then a spare 5 to work with. So I need additional support guys. At the very least I need 5, 1 for each mission. I don't have that currently. I have the 3, maybe 4. 3? I have 3. I have 3. So there's that. So I have my 3 top tier industrial dudes ready to go. What else should I send on this mission? Let's send this trade guy, because why not? Sure, go. Away with you guys. And then we have 2 single tier balanced missions. So we can do a combat, an exploration, a trade. Let's go with this trade guy. Has some decent extra stats, and this exploration guy has some decent extra stats. Sure, off with you. Now these ones are costing me a lot of fuel because I don't have the support guys. The first couple that I sent cost me like 200 fuel each. These ones are costing me like 600 and 900 fuel each. So it's definitely beneficial to have those support guys. Or having some of these guys I know have fuel bonuses built into them as well because of their upgrades that they've gained over time. So let's do you. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get rid of. So let's do you. No, let's do you and you. And I guess it doesn't matter, let's do you. So that was only 200 tons, so one of these guys must have bonuses to fuel consumption. And I don't know which, because you don't get those stats here. It's actually really hard to get those stats in various locations. Now if I wanted to, I can see who's left. And I can see that, oh, I can actually see all of them while they're out on missions and whatnot. Okay. So let's see what we got. We have this guy who's got tons of combat bonuses. He's got minus fuel cost. He's got minus expedition duration, so he's good. And he's got a little bit of bonus to industry. Some of these guys I found they're really expensive to buy, but they looked good. Now I'm seeing these S classes that have a max of 27, and then some of my lower tier guys have higher stats. Kind of wondering about that. This guy, I feel like he probably should go. He's got no bonuses to him whatsoever, and he's only got a 16 in trade, no combat, barely in exploration and industrial. He just seems kind of sad. Just seems kind of sad. But if they level up, they might get better bonuses that might rocket them ahead. So I don't know. I'm being wishy-washy, so I'm gonna walk away from it. I'm gonna walk away from it. Okay. Chewy wires. Let's just eat all these. My nats are going up like mad. I'm gonna save one for the dude at the anomaly and see if he likes them. I got 320 nanites for that, and I ate some. I ate like 43 or something like that. I know that there's a random number that you can get from them. Something like 7 to 10. So if he gives me more nanites than that, then they're worth giving to him. Or if he doesn't like them at all, then that's a thing too. Okay, first time in the anomaly since going to a new galaxy. I'm gonna guess it's exactly the same. Okay. So, the good news, and every time I come here, I kind of think this mostly to myself. The good news is that every time I come here, it's very rare that I see a ship that I want, that I like more than mine. I really do love my ship. It's fantastic. The squid ships, sadly, I don't care for them that much. These little guys, when they have different add-ons to them, they're kind of neat, especially like that one or the tall 3-fin ship, that kind of stuff. They're alright. They're alright. But alright is not fantastic like my ship. I like my ship. Okay, so let's do log visit old friends. Apparently Atlas Path is still a thing, or a thing again. I wasn't aware that that was a thing. That might just be an encouragement towards exploration. Hello, gentlemans. Is it first? Is it last? Welcome regardless. Traveler entity is always welcome aboard our home. I shall try to tell him about things. If you have something to tell me, Traveler entity, Nada chooses not to hear. You are welcome aboard our home. Leave Nada to peace. Aw, Nada doesn't like me anymore. You're a jerk. Yeah, the fighters are best, and I'm aware that the fighters are, like, the iconic ship of the game, so they've probably put the most effort into them. The living ships are definitely a novelty. I don't care for the look of them, but I also haven't seen very many variants of them. And I actually really like... They're all gone. I like some of the exotic ships. Just, I like some of the sleek roundness of them. But yeah, the fighters are definitely the best. But I also do have a soft spot for the big old haulers. And I'm looking for a good hauler that I really like. Sup, Kinder? Good day at work? That is a good thing. Not too many people can come back from work and say it was a good day. You have spoken to Nada? Joy! New arrivals, new friends. Tell Polo the truth. Do not speak, friend. Nada tells me. It is first, it is last, so it goes. Some things I do not want to discover. So, I no longer get information from these guys. I no longer have friends in Nada and Polo. I didn't even push the right button. Nada is always happy to see new eyes for our small convergence. We are happy aboard our home. You know, it's all well and good when you're happy to see me the first time, but when you don't want to see me the second time, it doesn't make me feel very good, sir. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Kind of like the pointy nose ones instead of the slopey nose ones. But I like all of the additional decorative elements on the side of the slopey nose ones. They look kind of like glowy neon pistons and stuff. So that one's got the same top fin, different engine back. That one's got the TIE Fighter wings. I don't know, I still like my curvy wings better. But that one's very similar to mine. Mine has the kind of bluish gray center body, which I think adds a nice contrast. Yep, I love my ship. It's special. That one's similar, different coloration. That one's actually very similar with only different coloration. It's missing the top fin. And it has a different engine body in the back. But also finding these ships is next to impossible. So a lot of times you just have to be happy with what you got. Alright, so I can't do that. Tool. Mediocre pistol. Wonderful. Very nice, Kinder. Alright, sir, do you like chewy wires? Chewy wires. ... I do not believe anything more unpleasant has ever passed my lips. How could you ruin chewy wires so? I didn't ruin anything. I just plucked them straight from the belly of the critter. I did nothing of the sort, sir. Okay, so anomaly has been visited. Explore the new reality. So this is the ongoing mission of just keep on keeping on. This is the mission of just keep on keeping on. And then the Atlas path has finding next Atlas interface. So we are very slim on missions now, which is unfortunate because we're technically done with the game as far as like the official storylines and whatnot are concerned. Give me Atlas Station. I don't think I actually need to do that. I think it automatically gives me more Atlas Stations, but whatever. Let's check out you, sir. Nautilon laser. Nautilon cannon. Why do you need a Nautilon cannon? There's only like one thing underwater that actually attacks you. Icarus fuel system. Ah, automatically gains a little bit of fuel during the day. Okay. Self-greasing servos. Reduces fuel burn. Okay. Had to read that whole thing. I have not actually done the Minotaur yet, and I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're at the point now where I can just buy whatever the hell I want, because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get more free stuff. But I don't know for sure, only because I know we still have the base computer archive thingy to get. So let's go do that. Oh, look at that short, stumpy little dude. Look at him run. Look at his little face. He's running. So, Nada and Polo are no longer my friends. Let's see if there's a fun mission here to do. Get hypnotic eyes for 450. Does that tell me what it's gonna do to me? It does tell me to go to a specific location and get them, which means there's probably going to be multiple of them there. Oh no, that's a reward for hypnotic eyes. Okay, sorry. Anomalous assistant, rescue stranded life form. Meh. Meh. Meh, I say. Yay, Quicksilver grind. I think my biggest issue with the Quicksilver grind at the moment is A, I don't want to play with random fools, and B, I don't know anything about those missions, so it's hard to tell which ones I can really reliably take and do myself. I was able to do one because it was just kill a bunch of monstrosities at a location, which is, you know, not too terribly difficult. But that one does not have very much information to it, so I didn't know for sure if I could do it. Okay. Okay. Let me... I have a thing I want to do. I've wanted to do this thing forever. Let's do this thing. Only have 4 ships left. That's sad. No, 5. There's a hidden 5th ship. There we go. Let me go in here. Dump off a couple things. That's weird. That was very weird. Game randomly took focus and put it elsewhere. Why did that happen? Game, why did you lose focus? I don't know. That was weird. Nope, this one. Okay, inventory-wise, I need... Never mind, I'm good. Never mind, I'm good. Let's go. I want to do the freighter. I've been wanting to do the freighter for quite some time. And I started one night and realized how long it was going to take, and ended up stopping because I started at the end of my night instead of the beginning. And I've been meaning to do it ever since, but I've been distracted with the storyline. So let's head towards that planet after we start up the detector thingy. Do it. There we go. There's the freighter that I'm going to investigate. Wunderbar. So, let's see how much of this I can accomplish. We do have a cold. Oh, that's loud. I will deal with the cold the normal methods. I forgot I probably should install a cold battery, basically. Whatever the hell they're called. Thermal regulators or whatever. Yeah, thermal protection upgrade. Probably should have upgraded and installed one of those, but I forgot that I needed one here. So this is fine. We'll do it the regular way for now. I have plenty of materials to survive it. It'll be fine. Alright, onward and inward. It's dark. And turning on my light did not help much. Bonk. Yeah, so we have the teleport to doohickey, but there's nowhere to teleport to at the moment. Bonk. Repair kits, you say? Highly useful piece of survival technology. Neat. We have that now. Alright, docking bay control. This is the SV Etsu X. Severe incident, total lockdown, access denied. No crew life signs detected. Crew manifest and captain's log may assist incident diagnosis. Cargo integrity 95%. Salvage and recovery likely. Access doors have been automatically sealed and internal systems disabled. Manual restart required to begin recovery. Sure. Gravity, please. No gravity. Gravity calibration error. Freedom of movement reduced. Internal environment protection is offline. Attempt manual generator restart. Let's do that. Restart error. Unable to restore primary heat control. Protection against extreme cold temperatures required. Emergency fabrication unit available. Access supply cache. Collect emergency supplies. Supply cache consumed. Additional supplies can be collected within the airlock. Manual controls finalized. Begin door seal override procedure. Sure thing. It's gonna be cold. And we're walking slowly. Oh, hey. Hi, defense turret. Great. So that was lovely. Okay, salvage opportunity detected. Derelict freighters are hazardous environments full of environmental hazards and hostile entities. Locate valuable salvage as well as specialized items that can be exchanged aboard a space station. Great. Can I have a heater, please? That's a hand. That's not a heater. That's a hand. That's a head. And seeing as it's sealed on the bottom, I'm pretty sure that's a head. Alright, so we're getting slime, we're getting all sorts of fun goo. I'm gonna have to pop a heater fixer sometime soon here. Alright, so this is gonna be fun. This is a different layout than the first one that I did. We'll do the log snippet in a second. Alright, log snippet after hazard. Here we go. Log snippet. Yes, I saw the big patch for Cyberpunk today. Also, using tips for rent is very responsible of you. Expedition event log follows. Date stamp that number. So 1236.3. I'll try to remember that. Merchant and Miboso system offered their share of the organic fertilizer business. Bought out entire enterprise. Retooled factory to produce nutrient pellets for Viking warriors. Date stamp that number some days later. Purchased goods in Epovet Inbur system. Demand low, sold at a small loss. Date stamp a few days later. Attempted to assist local merchants guilds. Served as a neutral venue for talks between two warring factions. Talks broke down. Fighting erupted on board. Severe damage to ship internals. So that was great. Rare item found. We've got the security credentials for the SV Etsu. And this is Navigator Sanans. Okay. Last used 8 days ago. Wonderful. Log snippet here. Personal data recording access for Enforcer Heyu AI security. Date stamp like 100 days later. Auto transcribing audio. I'm assuming those are days. What's next? It's been nothing but static. Keep insisting there's nothing wrong with the static. Muffled screaming and static. Recording ends. Well then. Static. Static is a big threat in this galaxy. It really is. Okay, that panel is nothing. Nothing in there. Nothing in those things. Nothing in that light. I forgot one of these things over here. Great. I think that's it for this room. Wunderbar. Hello, turret. Great. Bonk. Ah, hello. Great. Okay. Idea for an RPG campaign, maybe Starfinder. Involve NPCs being part of a new squad of Star Command, or whatever you call it. And after the graduation ceremony, the space station they are housed in is attacked. They escape and are trying to figure out who the enemy is and how they pulled off the attack. Okay. I can dig it. So, a bunch of rookies having to figure out why their space station was attacked. Tainted metal, wonderful. We have a chair. That is not sittable chair. Log snippet. AI, ship AI log decrypted. Location tracking report for Guard Wutong. Wu-Tang! Yes, combat team. Personal bioscan last detected 5 days ago in the forward turrets. 2 others present. Biometric readout indicates consciousness erased. No further life signs. Consciousness erased? That sounds like a bad thing. Gonna do the terminal for teleportation. Consciousness erased, you say? Alright, what's in here? Records terminal accessed. Searching. Biosecurity records encrypted. Engine destruct codes encrypted. Crew manifest accessible. Crew status as of last ship-wide bioscan 10 days ago. Commanding officer, Master Iwonk. Duty officers, ranking biologist Ukolskul. Navigator Sanans, temporary officer Rugyu. Crew status report, crew first class numbers. Supernumeraries, construct Boz, xenobiologist. Recruit Mayonog. Mayong? Huh? These names are weird. Guard Hekalak. Update bioscan. Scanning ship for biological traces. Dead. No detectable biotrace matches crew records. Retrieving last known crew positions. Iwonk is in redacted area. Koskol is this terminal 1 day ago. Sanan's emergency warp unit 5 days ago. Rugyu Armory 1 day ago. So 1 day ago, something horrible happened. But we've got the crew manifest. Wunderbar. Ah, we have a heater. Wonderful. Okay, a little bit of a trader situation going on. I can dig it. We've got Unix received. Log snippet. Extract from watch officer's duty, daily report. Discipline. Date stamp, some larger number ahead from where we were at before. Conscript Doi. Warp drive maintenance. Confined to the brig for attempting to abscond. First offense. Sentence length 61 days. I'm sorry, Doi. You shouldn't have done that. You should not have absconded, sir. Nope, there's a thing up here I almost forgot. Great. Now, I saw something. Ah, that might have been that. Okay. Stuck on a chair. Stuck on a chair. Bonk. Ammo. Great. Nothing in there. Nope, still nothing in there. Great. Door. Ooh, we have it down. Central Laboratory. Unstable canister, you say? Yep, that looks pretty unstable. Okay. Bad time for this, but BRB. All right. I got my drinky drink. Okay, so back to exploring this floor, where things are most likely going awry. Slime and a module, great. Ammo and slime. That is not a thing that we can interact with. This, however, is. Extract from Watch Officer's duty daily report discipline. Date stamp like another couple hundred days in. Conscript de Yunko, water control, confined to the brig for oversleeping. First offense, sentence like 9 days. Get all the sleep he wants in that 9 days. Okay, slime and superconducting fiber. Nice. Let's go back and visit this just because we have it. I like how that heater heats up very nicely. We have very good thermal conductance in this suit. Halo cores, nice. We have head and hands again. Bonk. You are more tainted metal, wonderful. Tainted metal is a good resource in this. It's the only. This is the only place you can get it, and it's kind of like the advanced currency that you can trade in for more rewards later. Research log entry follows. Recovered radioactive sample with automated probe. Performed attack vector survey. Observation, temporal disturbance recorded. Sample to be analyzed in non-hyperspace sensitive facility. Great. Wonderful. And I think that's it for here. Head, hands, containment bits. Great. Okay, so I've been in there. 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 I've not been in here. More tainted metal. Wonderful. Not been in here. Another module. I don't care about the modules, but they are nanites, so, you know, it's always good. Another unstable canister. Ah, convenient heater on this side. Ooh, glowy jellyfish. Hello, glowy jellyfish. I'm assuming you're trying to kill me. Ooh, glowy jellyfish. Screenshot. What games am I looking forward to? I don't have any that I'm looking forward to specifically, at least none that are not already out. I personally think we're in a little bit of a lull right now in game development, but do you have anything in particular in mind? Like, I know that the Games Awards has just done their thing, but I haven't actually looked at it yet, so I don't quite know what's coming. I think I saw the trailer for Resident Evil 8, which it looks neat, I suppose. Hitman 3, again, looks neat, I suppose, but not overly thrilled about either of them. Oh, it died. Wonder if I should have not have shot that. Oh, that's kind of hidden back there. Clipped and all that. Home Behind 2. Never heard of it. Never heard of Home Behind 1. But it's a military-style Darkest Dungeon. Alright. What was that? What is that? Please don't auto volume on me. Okay. Roguelike RPG takes place in Scaleria? Scaria? Country engulfed in civil war for 10 years. I'm gonna say it doesn't really look like my style. It looks theme-wise kind of sort of almost post-apocalyptic, but not quite. It looks more Modern Warfare-esque, which not a huge fan of the theme personally, but gameplay looks interesting. But yeah, I haven't been paying too terribly much attention to games coming out recently. I've been lost in games that I'm currently playing. Go ahead, scout out for me. Nothing? Wonderful. Wait, that a lootable thing that I missed? It was a lootable thing that I missed. Nice. Hypnotic eyes. Oh, hello. Hi. That's fun. Great. Let's retreat back here a little bit and warm up. Warm up and wait for regen. All the big games coming in 2021, and it's a big old meh. I just haven't heard of anything remarkable coming. And I have literally thousands of games to play to catch up on, so I'm good. Ammo. Tainted metal. Are these things? These are things. Nanotube crates. Unknown. Corvex convergence cubes, wonderful. Log snippet. Expedition event log follows. Date stamp, I don't know, some 200 days earlier. Arrived in Tuscura sector. Received hail from Mercenaries Guild envoy. Listened to several rambling war stories. Envoy pleased by this conversation. Sent several valuable gifts. Date stamp, couple days later. Collected goods from planet Turmaru. Goods were of poor quality, unable to resell. Date stamp, couple days later. Smuggled spy aboard Viking trade freighter in attempt to secure negotiating advantage. Spy was caught. Viking freighter opened fire. Hull damage during retreat. Whoops. We have a depressurized capsule that contained steel? Weird. Alright, it's fine, whatever. Ooh, emergency heater building part learned. Nice. Log snippet. Data extracted from medical bay logs. Partial report follows. Date stamp. Quite earlier in the expedition, Scout Mog in sterilization presented with appalling necrosis. Prescribed standard treatment. Log shows 17 similar cases this voyage. That's not good. Appalling necrosis sounds horrible. Microwave. Shoot. 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 We have another heater. Lovely. Alright, so I got those. I came from there. I got those. Did I get those? Did I get those? I didn't get those. Ammo. And more ammo. Great. Okay, we have a heater room. There's lots of heaters. I got both of those logs. Sup, Coffee Cup? How you doing? You've been playing Ender Lily's Quietus of the Nights. Dark fantasy 2D action RPG about unraveling the mysteries of a destroyed kingdom. Ooh. Now that's a little bit more my theme style. Souls-like Metroidvania, though, that is most likely beyond my capabilities, because I suck at games. Ah, Dyson Sphere project. So I know Pine's played a little bit of that. Pine, care to give us a little bit of a rundown? Great. That was fun. Oh, that one's already dead. Alright. More tainted metal, lovely. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, you're not dead. Okay. Larval core. Okay. Do we have a heater in here that I could turn on? Heater! Standing right next to me. Perfect. Ooh, we got a bunch of lockers to raid. That's lovely. Open, 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 open. Lockers. Lockers with stuff in them. Box with stuff. And a log. Ship AI logging fragment 394.38 recovered. AI internal memory encrypted. Decrypting output follows. Probe report for Quartermaster Luanglo, whatever. Consciousness boundary strength extremely low. Computation ability exceptional. Suggestibility extremely low. Conclusion 16, 16, 16, 16. Alright. It was a traveler entity. So when it says steel reinforced, what am I supposed to get out of that? Because I don't actually get anything out of that when I do it. It just breaks. I mean, it's great and all, but what? More ammo. Yeah, no idea what that's for. Ship AI logging fragment 494.12 recovered. AI internal memory encrypted. Automated reporting for recruit Urbagat. Toxicity neutralization. Oxygen use average. Pre-existing gut fauna below average. Average sleep time average. This guy's very average. Conclusion expendable. Oh dear. Poor guy. Beats. Alright, so we came from that way. I'm pretty sure I have not gotten everything on the way. Let's fix that. Activate teleporter. Loots. Loots. More loots. Wonderful. Loots. Alright, what are you? Secure mainframe. Private mainframe access denied. Captain's DNA required to access personal log. Shipwide bioscans indicate severe incident status. Override available. Indicate captain's fate to begin. Leave. I don't know yet. Where's captain? Have I looted these? I don't think I've looted these. Hang on. Loot. 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 Hand. No loot. Oh, that is interesting. They let you build buildings at random angles, but conveyor belts are grid only. So if you don't build on the grid, then you're fucked. Weird. Yeah, I haven't done Satisfactory yet, but I have seen its placement methods, and it's much more fluidly allowance, I suppose, is the only way that I can put that. You can kind of put it any angle you want, and it handles it just fine. Loot. Loot. Loot! Wonderful. How much have we gotten, by the way? Oh. Ha. So we've gotten the crew manifest. We've gotten the security credentials. We've gotten a few modules. We've gotten a salvage frigate module. Got 319 tainted metal. Got some sellables. Got some upgraded materials. Tons of ammo. Got some nanotube crates. Wonderful. There. I have no idea how much ammo I've gotten, but I'm at 9999. Oh god. Okay, so I've gotten a little bit of friggin' ammo. Okay. I didn't realize I was over 10,000 ammo. I'm at almost 15,000 ammo. Jesus. Liquids go on belts? That's not how liquids work. Alright, what's in here? Jellyfish. More jellyfish. Jellyfish. Oh, industrial bench. I got a new part. Neat. Hand. Bonk. Goodbye, hand. Oh, there's no two-lane belts from Factorio? Interesting. Okay. Automated reporting for Enforcer Biangel. Fluid management. Value of body parts, exceptional. Consciousness, boundary strength, very high. Parasite susceptibility, very high. Conclusion, scan detected, remove log. Uh-oh. Someone detected that they were scanning people. Great. More loots. More loots. More loots. There's a whole lot of loots in here. I like it. Oh, emergency light. Wonderful. Okay, nice and toasty room. Heaters everywhere. I cannot build in this room. Just says nah. That's okay. So I got these lockers. I got those things. I got this thing. No, I didn't get this thing. Ship AI log decrypted. Tracking location tracking report for guards swing pin. I don't know how to pronounce that. Personal bioscan last detected 8 days ago in the crew mess. 0 others present. Biometric readout indicates infestation at late stage. No further life signs. Wonderful. The most important feature in the game, spinny chairs. Why would you do that, Paige? Why would you do that? Also, I don't know what the point of these things are. Maybe they're, you know, potential grenades to use against enemies? I don't know. Alright, what are you? Engineering control panel access. Generator failure detected. Fabricators on emergency power. Construct component. I can get a tech upgrade. I can get freighter bulkhead, or I can get nanites. I don't actually know what's to come from this place, but I think the tech upgrade might be handy because that's probably freighter technology. And I can't currently afford freighter technology, so... Internal technology replication initiated. Extraction complete. Nanocompression complete. Deployable unit ready for collection. Shit. Oh! Salvage fleet combat unit. Okay, so it is an installable component, which is fine. Not what I was expecting, though. I was expecting some of the installable tech, like the hyperdrives to get to the next colored stars, for example. So that might be a thing. So the next ones that I do, I should probably focus on getting the freighter modules. The whatchamacallits, these things, the salvage frigate modules, because I can use these to buy the other recipes. So that'll be a thing. Alright, I'm moderately sure that I've finished looting this area. Moderately sure. So you're still doing it, Paige? Still doing it? Okay. Alright, so we read this one. That's great. This one also read. Done. Did not turn on this heater so this room can be fully, thoroughly warmed. Hand. By hand. Alright, I looted all of those, I know that. Chair. I looted those, looted that. Okay. So the only thing that's left, I think, is the captain's log thing. So I think I need to push a button for that. So this is the primary crew quarters. And if I push the button on the captain's log thing, do I have information? I have this thing. Captain, official crew manifest. It does not tell me. Master Wonk is the captain, but it doesn't tell me what his fate is. So we can override deceased. Input accepted. Log will record captain's fate as extinguished. Duty officer may take command. Authenticate as duty officer to continue. Security credentials required. Navigator Sanans. Credentials accepted. Welcome, Navigator Sanans. Log will record you as temporary commander. Last significant entry from Master Iwonk follows. Read Captain's log. Date step 1741.4. We are told Gek lie. They scheme. They deceive with every breath. We are told this is another form of war. We shall see. Date stamp 1824.8. Our guests are proving little trouble. Perhaps the officers are right. I might be more flexible. Date stamp 1749.5. So back a step? Whatever. The Korvax came to my quarters this morning. They told me a strange story. They said they knew me in another life, that they saw my death. I laughed. The Korvax did not. Date stamp 1824.7. The Gek tried to make a deal again. Their freedom for a world, an entire planet. Grah, as if planets are not cheap. I told them to try again. We are almost home. Date stamp 1824.7. The Korvax took an escape pod while I was sleeping. No message was left. No warning. Merge break? Hang on. We have turned around. I will not abandon my friend. You died. Captain's log SV Etsu X. Encrypted download of Master Iwonk's log from the SV Etsu X. Such an item will be highly valuable. So, I know that we can take those logs. Wherever that other log may be. Captain's log, are you in here somewhere? Oh, right. I traded in the security credentials for the captain's log. Okay, so I've got these two things, which are both very valuable. I thought there was a third thing, but I'm not positive. But either way, we've got some valuables. We've got lots of tainted metal that we can trade in. This is all of the... Oh, shit. I'm reading the log again. Merge break. Hang on. Merge break. Don't ever speak to my son again. Free booze for that. Cheers, Paige. Right. Run to a heater because I don't want to die. Ah, that's better. That's better. You gotta have it, Paige. Cheers. Yes, so Skull the Hero Slayer I know you mentioned before. And that one is action roguelike 2D side scroller. Again, one of those ones that has really nice looking graphics and probably well outpaces my gameplay capabilities. I might have to try a few action roguelikes just to see how good I am at them. Because it's been quite a while since I've really put my skills to test. I think the last one that was even remotely difficult was probably Guacamelee. And that was only really difficult in a couple, like the challenge modes and the bosses. So maybe I'm not as terrible as I think, but I'm pretty sure I'm as terrible as I think. Why am I walking? I have teleporters. Why am I walking? Whatever. I'm double checking to make sure I've looted everything. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's totally it. You get different skulls that give you different abilities. That's kind of neat. I like that nice take on it. So I'm assuming you're an undead warrior then, an undead person, and you can take the skulls and get different abilities out of it. Fine, I'll use this teleporter. Great. Wait. Wait. Emergency airlock. There we go. So we're out. We're out. Done. I have finished this freighter. I probably could have gotten away with doing that last time instead of exiting out. Probably. But this is fine. I have finished. We are done. I am happy. So let's go down here. Take a little screenshot like so, perhaps. And maybe... Ah, yes. Like so. You're the last survivor of the villain's army, and you're trying to rescue the Demon King from the human heroes who have captured him. Interesting. Interesting. BPM looked pretty good. It's definitely a pure shmup. Like, I don't normally do shmup, but I used to love, the Serious Sam series. I used to play the heck out of that. Shmup, short for shoot 'em up. Just pure run and gun, blasty blasty, boom boom, shoot shoot shoot. I'm going to this planet because I was on the way to this planet when I went to that freighter, so I figured why the hell not. What are you shiny things? Ah! You're shiny things. Wonderful. Oh hey, it's a light world. Neat. Oh, I accidentally found a light world. There was never a good term for beat 'em ups. No, usually hack and slash or something like that. But it's not quite as fun as shmup. Alright, so this one has the glowy balls as the enemies. There's, I think, a rare form of this world where instead of the glowy balls, you actually have living pillars of glowing light that will occasionally pop out of the ground. I'd love to find one of those one day. Bumup. I mean, shmup isn't technically a word either, but bumup doesn't really roll off the tongue very well. Yeah, I love these corrupted worlds. Now that I've found all of them, it's really hard to pick my favorite, because I really do like quite a few of them. I like this one because it's got the glowy bits. I like the glowy bits. The glowy bits are pretty. You like the bubble world? The bubble world is nice. It depends on the bubble world, though. Because some of the bubble worlds, the bubbles are just really small and innocuous. There's just really not much to them. But some of them, the bubbles are all over the damn place. And they're huge, and they're floaty, and they're fun. So yeah, I guess it depends on the bubble world. Ooh, we've got glowy things over there. Let me go get the glowy things. I don't need the glowy things, but let's go get the glowy things. Great, got the glowy things. Wonderful. Okay, so that's it for this world. I'm not going to be able to scan much else from here. Let's push this button and get that scan done. I'm going to push this button and get these things. Which one was they spin again? That was the metal ball world, where all the metal balls were spinning. Yes, had to think about that for a second. There's a lot of things that spin in this game, so I had to think about that for a second. Like that's spinning. Also, let's read that. It's probably really weird and hard to interpret, but we'll read it anyway. Iteration some large number A. Scenario: planetary structure Corvax Prime destroyed by lifeform designates Gek, subclass first spawn. Subroutine convergence, pseudo-lifeform enslaved by Gek, proceeding to harness subroutine to conquer outer edge in countless iterations. Subroutine leads to direct blank worship by Gek. Analysis: disturbing fable, destruction of world, artificial intelligence partially modeled after earlier forms of blank, destroyed, enslaved until this intelligence triumphs, and blank is worshipped by organic users of this technology. Hypothesis: blank experiencing breakdown. Great. This is true. It's not spinning as much as it is rotating, or it's kind of sort of orbiting around the center. But anything that spins is technically orbiting or rotating around the center. So, I mean, I'm gonna get a little bit technical about the terms there. And I'm pretty sure I can't fly through the center of that. Out of curiosity, I want to try. Oh, I also can't go slow. Jesus. Ship too fast. Alright, can I go through the center? Bonk. No. No, I cannot. Alright, what do we got in this system? We've got 6 planets in the system. Let's go visit them all. I'm going to try not to take too terribly long on each one of them, just to see what we've got. So there was a previous system in the other galaxy that I had found in my off time, and it had 3 different corrupted worlds. And then it had a couple other neat stuff as well. So that one was kind of fun. I might attempt to find that one again. We'll see. Your ship is damaged. Offer a microprocessor. Wonderful. You're welcome, sir. Have fun. Alright, while we wait here, let's take a look at inventory quick. Datapod coordinates, unfortunately, I don't need any more of those, so those get sold. I don't know what the repair kits are for. Like, I thought that I might need to use those during the freighter, but it wasn't a thing, so I don't know, maybe they can be used to repair myself? That'd be kind of neat. Unknown building. We'll go that way. Ah. Wonderful. Yeah, uranium mining. Yep, uranium and platinum are about the rarest that you can come up with as far as amount you have to mine versus return. It's unfortunate, but I understand it. I still say, even though I never finished the project, which I kind of feel bad about it, I still say that my favorite project was the Europa mining station. Just mining insane amounts of ice and then processing it for hydrogen. I really enjoyed that process. I really enjoyed designing it. I enjoyed designing the fleet behind it. I loved it. Sir, hello. You plan on designing a space station soon? Awesome. I also really love the space station that we commandeered. and turned it into a scrapping station. I love the final outcome of that. I have fond memories of Space Engineers and really enjoy a lot of it. I just can't bring myself to play it anymore until they advance the game further. Or until the mods get much better. If I could find another game like Space Engineers that has more game to it, I would be happy. You need to find a group to play with. It does look a lot like a Space Core, doesn't it? It really does. These ones do not have any AI behind them that I'm aware of. They are purely galactic trade terminals. So they're not quite as fantastic as a Space Core. Alright, so what can I sell, if anything? Also, Paige, you can ping people in the Discord and see who wants to play. We have plenty of people who might not be sick of it like me. Superconducting fiber can go. Nanotube crate, those are worth, I mean, they're not worth a lot, but they're a high demand. I'm not going to sell these things because I think I need to use these things to build stuff. Drop pod, I will wait until that's not a negative 34%. Okay, great. Space! Space! Alright, so you see, wonderful. All the ships that are parking are garbage. See, wonderful. Ships still parking garbage. It's fine. I will loot the things next to the ships. They are. Portal 1 was a fantastic experience. Especially the first time around. It really had that new unique series feel to it that a lot of games don't get. Like, I would say Portal 1 is up there with probably the top 50 games of all time. I couldn't begin to place it higher than that just because I'm terrible at ranking things, but it really is an amazing experience. Portal 2 I have mixed feelings about. I liked some aspects of it. Some of it I didn't care for as much, but it still has a lot of great moments. But Portal 1 really has that beginning feel. You know, a lot of games suffer from sequelitis, where the sequel is not as fantastic as the first, because that first introduces something new and grand. And I think that's really what Portal had, was something new and grand. Other games that are on my top fantastic list of all time: Bastion. And not necessarily for the gameplay, although the gameplay is decent enough. It's Diablo-esque. But for the music and narration, a truly fantastic game. Transistor is up there pretty high as well, which makes me feel like I should probably play Hades 2, because it's the same company that did it. Stanley Parable is also up there for the multi-branching path and narration. Far Lone Sails for the silent, emotional feel of it. It's a game where there is not a single word spoken, and yet there's quite a lot going on in that game, narrationally and emotionally. There are some truly fantastic gaming experiences out there that I feel like everyone should partake in at some point. I've heard great things about Hades, and I don't know why I haven't played it yet. I think, wasn't that one Epic exclusive for a little bit? Like, didn't it start off that way? That might have been why I didn't play it originally. Ah! Extreme Sentinel Planet, I see. Yeah, Sentinels. I'm trying to think of other games that are fantastic to me. And I know, Paige, you like games for the gameplay. I tend to like games a little bit more for the story elements. So I tend to focus on things like narration, storytelling, music, overall world building design, that kind of stuff as my primary focuses of judging a game. So things like fantastic gameplay elements are a little bit secondary to me. At least when judging a game for its gaminess. Well, I don't even need a game to look good. Looking good is certainly a plus, but it doesn't need to look good. It needs to play well, and if not play well, then it needs to have a fantastic story and or music behind it. If a game that is entirely based on music, if they can pull it off, great. But it does take a certain special something to do a game purely based on music. But I've seen it done, and I know I've seen it done, I can't remember anything offhand. Hang on, I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. Oh, going back a little bit, anxiety ridden, feeling like you're not quite playing up to other people's perspectives. I can feel that. I don't always feel like I'm like a drain, but I always feel like, especially in a new game playing with someone who knows what they're doing, I feel like I'm being dragged behind. I feel like I'm not participating, or I'm not, fulfilling my end of the bargain. I totally get that, Paige. I definitely get it. And I try really hard when I play with someone. I try really damn hard to make sure that they're included and that they're participating. So if I know a game very well and I'm trying to introduce someone to the game, I try really hard not to lead it. And if I am leading it, I'm trying to lead it in a way that lets them experience it. So as I'm not running forward and pushing the buttons, I'm letting them run forward and pushing the buttons, or I'm guiding them to push the buttons, so that they can experience the game the first time, because I want them to enjoy it as much as I enjoyed it. Because that's really important to me, is that people enjoy games. Because that's what games are for. People are meant to enjoy games. So I don't like to be that drag, but if I'm going to be that drag, then I want to at least make sure that I'm contributing in some way or another. So I will ask, what can I be doing right now? What should I be doing right now? What do you want me to do right now? Because I want to participate. I want to help a little bit. That's really important to me. But also, I don't play multiplayer games too terribly often. I say that having played insane amounts of multiplayer Minecraft and stuff like that. But still, don't worry about it. Trying to catch up. Trying to catch up. Units received. Units received. Looks good and plays well, hiding behind Morrowind. Hey, I will say, Morrowind looked fantastic for its time. And that's my problem with nostalgia, is that looks good for its time is a big part of nostalgia. A lot of people will look back at the game and have really fond memories of it, but it looks like complete ass. It really does. But if you can look back at it fondly because it looked good at the time, that's a whole different ballgame. Now, I have a hard time going back. That's me. But once I've progressed to a certain point in my visual tastes, I have a really hard time going back to previous visual styles. I'm trying to work on that, especially with a lot of indie games focusing on lower graphical styles. But a lot of these indie games are really fantastic, so I really don't want to be stuck in that mentality of it has to look fantastic. Shut up, Sentinel drones. I'm collecting oxygen. Leave me alone. Am I done? No, I'm not done. Are you done, sir? No, you're not done. Okay, I understand. Unix received. Alright, I think I'm done with this planet. I'm done with this planet as much as I care to be. Have I scanned and even... Nope, I have not scanned all of them. That's fine. I don't need to have scanned all the critters. It's fine. Pixel art. Pixel art everywhere. Indie games and pixel art do go hand in hand quite a bit, but pixel art, depending on the pixel art, can look more modern and can have better animation fidelity to it. Can have, pixel art can be pixel art while also being, 256 or 512, so allowing for greater resolution on the pixels. So there's pixel art can still be good and great. If you're talking 8-bit pixel art, I don't know if I can go back and play an 8-bit pixel art style. Not something I could probably do, but Alright, so which ones of these have I explored? I've gotten 4 of them. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's not done. Let's do that one. I have not done Hyperlight Drifter. It's been on my list, but it's kind of low on the list, unfortunately. I have fond memories of NES. I have fond memories of many hundreds of hours spent playing my NES, but I don't think I could go back. It would take a lot to go back to a NES game, and I've tried. I really have. I've whipped out the emulator. Somewhere in here I have a disc of hundreds upon hundreds of emulated NES, SNES, and Genesis games, but I can't easily go back. I've tried. I tried many times, but it just doesn't play out. It was only somewhat recently, I would say 5 years back, that I finally managed to play Chrono Trigger, or was it Chrono Cross? One of the Chrono games, I don't remember for sure, on emulator, because someone kept encouraging me to play it, and it took me a very long time to be able to force myself to finish that game. Now, some SNES games were, I would say, performant enough. I think one of my biggest challenges is controller and the response and the gameplay of some of those games. Some of them were really truly garbage, and you don't really realize how garbage they were until you've attempted to go back to them again. Now, some people have plenty of experience playing retro games constantly and don't really have a problem with that, but I personally have an issue going back to some of these retro games and their controller mappings, their response on the controllers is really sluggish and slow. I just have a real hard time with it sometimes. Hello, doggo. How you doing, doggos? I'm gonna get zapped because I'm gonna go in there. But before I go in there, I'm gonna loot. Can't loot. Can't push the button. Oh yeah, absolutely true for any generation of games. Some games controls are just garbage. And I can say, going back and forth between this game and Cyberpunk, where the controls are mapped very differently, it's really difficult to get into the habit of going back and forth between these two games. Because one of them, the scan button is F, like this game, the interact button is E, and the inventory is tab. In Cyberpunk, tab is the scan button, F is the interact button, and I don't even remember what E and Q do. I think Q is universally a melee attack button. E, I don't even remember what it does in Cyberpunk. It doesn't, I don't know. But it's really difficult to go back and forth between these two games because they have opposite functions on the buttons. No zappy. No shoots. No shoots, doggos. Robot doggos, no shoots. See, I don't have any problem with someone who plays on controller. I'm not going to give you crap for playing on a controller. And in fact, you know, when I play Batman, I whip out my controller. I bought a controller specifically to play Batman and similar games because some games just work a lot better on controller for me. And that's going to be the same for anyone playing any game. Is that do what works for you. And I can totally get when people go on to, you know, an indie game Discord and say, hey, can you fix these controls to work with controller, or can you let us remap keys or whatever, because it's important that people have controllers that work for them. Because if controls don't work for you, it's really hard to play the game. That's all there is to that. I saw someone who went into the Discord of an indie game and, you know, gave a link to this gaming controller that they use, and it was some off-the-wall wacky thing that I've never seen or heard of before. But it was a mobility controller, and it was a thing that they needed because they had certain mobility issues. And the developers looked at that and said, that's a great friggin' idea. Let's implement that. And all they had to do was implement the ability to map those keys to whatever the hell they wanted. That was it. They didn't have to do anything fancy. They just had to say, allow any device that has input mapping methods in Windows to do the thing. And that was it. That was it. And then they pretty much opened their ability to map any controllers for any reason. And that's really important. And I'm never going to mock someone for needing a specific type of controller or whatever to play a game. Because clearly I can hardly play games with the controls that they're meant to be played with. Alright, primary entity product formula research, secondary entity technological blueprint reconstruction. Primary entity's work is full of complicated chemical symbols. The secondary entity focuses on diagrams of electronic circuitry. Login is secondary. I think this is what I need. Secondary entity's workflow procedure provides a technological blueprint. Oh, fuck. I was hoping that this was one of the facilities that lets me pick which ones I need, but that's fine. Nanites, it's fine. No scan. No scan. Scan bed. You know, you say that playing Halo on Rock Band drums or guitar are not terribly easy, but I have seen some crazy shit. There's this girl. She's adorable, but I've seen her. she plays a lot of the time in like skirts and stuff, but she plays on frickin' DDR pads. And there are videos of her beating the hardest Dark Souls bosses while in a mini skirt on a DDR pad. And it's just hilarious that she's able to do this, because I'd never do it. I can barely even play DDR on a DDR pad. But yeah, whatever controls you need to do the thing, do the thing. There's also a redheaded lady streamer. I don't remember her name offhand, but she's got mobility issues, and she recently had to switch to foot-based controls for all of her video gaming because her hands are having issues. So she's had quite a few videos on going over her foot controls and how her foot controls work. So I think she's currently going through streaming Subnautica, I think, as well as a couple other games, using purely foot controls. So yeah, whatever the hell you need to play a video game, do it. Video games are important. It doesn't matter how you get there. Oh yeah, post high school, we spent a lot of time at Aladdin's Castle Arcade playing DDR. I sucked at it, but I really enjoyed. You know, it's funny. I sucked at it. I rarely played it myself because I sucked at it, but I enjoyed the experience of just chilling in an arcade with a bunch of friends. You know, early 20s, late teens, just chilling in an arcade, hanging out, having fun, occasionally playing a game or two, but just hanging out while someone else played DDR. You know, our friend had his turn on DDR because he was great at it, and then a couple randos would run by and they'd play and we'd cheer them on and they'd have a lot of fun. And, you know, they'd hang out with us for a little bit afterwards. Never knew their names, never knew who these people were, but it was great. That was some fantastic times in an arcade. Korvax Prime was destroyed, its secrets spilled into an empty sky, its fragments touched the edges of the galaxy. Upon this destruction, the Gek first spawn aggressor built its dominion within the outer edge. Sure. I don't really like that Korvax Prime was destroyed, but I know that that happened. Another building, you say? Sure, we'll go to the building. Friend built his own DDR machine. That's fantastic. Oh, it's one of these. I don't need these. Oh, wait, landing sequence. There we go. I actually had high quality mats as well. I had like hard plastic, solid mats that took effort to lug around. I don't know where they ended up. My mom might have actually gotten rid of them because she was sick of carrying them around. But yeah. Ooh, you have an arcade stick collection. Nice. Actually, a friend of mine was big into arcade stuff. And for one Christmas, I got him this awesome metal arcade stick. I didn't know anything about it, but I just, you know, I did the whole good friend thing of trying to research the best arcade sticks possible. And I got him like a $200 arcade stick thing for Christmas. He loved it because he was a hell of a lot better at fighting games than me, and he needed an arcade stick, so I happily obliged him. Built in a wood, metal, and fiberglass. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna leave this world. Leave this world. Leave your dusty ass behind. Now, I do not know which of these planets I have yet to scan. Oh, there's two identical planets there? That's kind of weird. Alright, I'm missing a small brownish looking world. Which small brownish looking world have I yet to scan? You. Right there. You. Oh yeah, I have some fond memories of my youth. Plenty of great times playing DDR in the arcades or playing those motion shooter games. Grand times in the basement, hanging out playing fighting games. We did a lot of Bloody Roar. We did A little bit of Killer Instinct, a lot of Mortal Kombats, Marvel vs. Capcom, that kind of stuff. Just hanging out in the friend's basement while his mom screamed at us saying the pizza's done. It was great. Oh, hey. Whoa. Well, that's weird. Pretty sure there aren't supposed to be two of those things right next to each other. A little bit weird. StarCraft LAN parties, nice. Our LAN parties consisted mostly of Unreal Tournament 2003. Ow. What just hurt me? My lack of oxygen hurt me. I need oxygen. Hello, Grumpy Man. How are you? I will click on the link of the thing that you have ordered in just a moment here, as soon as I get away from the Grumpy Sentinels. Okay, Grumpy Sentinel's gone. Hang on. Pandora's Box 2, Players Arcade Game Console, 3D Retro Video Arcade Game Console, 2 separate joysticks for PC, laptop, TV. You know what? That looks fantastic. If I had even a remote inclination for arcade-style fighting games, I think that that would be a fantastic piece of technology. Congrats! So you say your current night's work has gone towards rent, but I suspect your other night's work have not gone towards rent. Oh yeah, no, it looks like it's a standard arcade controller type, so it looks like it could work with any arcade types. I have grand memories of playing a ton of Turtles in Time, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, love that game. Pac-Man, Galaga, beat 'em ups, shmups. Yeah, the whole arcade gamut. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'm gonna take a moment to BRB. If the BRB button would. Okay. So yes, Turtles in Time is great. Also have plenty of fond memories of playing Time Crisis, and you know, a lot of those games in the arcade I literally don't even remember the names of, but I remember playing them. A lot of those light gun shooter type games I really loved. And, you know, because I liked a lot of those light gun shooter games, I really should play more of those. I have a friggin' VR system. That's like literally what it's for. Alright, tech margin, no. You know what, no, I don't want to take one of those. I will talk to these guys, get their words. I don't know if I ever played the old school Dungeons and Dragons arcade game. The only one that comes to mind as a dungeon crawler is, shit, I don't even know if I remember the name of it. All I remember is something like, Red Fighter needs food badly, because that's all it would ever shout at you over and over again. Gauntlet, yes. We tried playing Gauntlet Legacy, I think that came out for, I think it was 64, but it wasn't the same. Something about not feeding quarters into it just didn't quite cut it. Oh, you're a traveler. I don't want you. You need plutonium? I don't have plutonium, sir. I have uranium. Get plutonium substitute condensed carbon? Sure. That's not what I would have expected as a plutonium substitute, but sure, you can have condensed carbon. You're welcome, sir. Blue Wizard is about to die. Nice. Great. Alright. I know. I got a little eye twitch on that one too. That's not. I was thinking maybe uranium might be a good substitute for plutonium. At least it's radioactive and energetic, but condensed carbon? Jesus. So, Kinder, I will say, if you stop buying arcade controllers, you could probably afford a VR system. Just saying. Actually, you can get a pretty decent VR system for about $300 or $400. I know the Oculus Quest, I think, is the one that's standalone. Otherwise, you can get a pretty decent mid-range one for about $400. There's one standalone one that doesn't require you to have an awesome PC. That I would say, even though I haven't played it myself, I would recommend to anyone who doesn't have a fantastic PC to run VR games. Experiments. Granted, great. Let's see what this actually says. Old Korvax prayers recovered from dim collections of a long since obliterated convergence. Korvax of that time appeared to worship sentinels, reciting short poems of praise and observation. I've read this one many times before, actually. I don't know the entire purpose of these other than additional fluff. But, yeah. Google Cardboard. I attempted Google Cardboard and did not have great results. Partly because I didn't actually make the cardboard thing. Like, I just ran it on my phone and saw what happened. But it didn't seem great. Can you not park on top of my ship, please? Could you not? Alright, let's hop over to this one and see if they have any better deals. What's exploding? Sir, what's exploding? Sir? Oh, that's what's exploding. Ah, I see. I'm pretty sure that this is one of the rare storms. I rarely ever see it, but it's a meteor storm. And shit just explodes all around you. That's all there is to it. Just lots and lots of explosions. Planetary extinction event. Meteors everywhere. We're all gonna die. If these guys didn't groan and gurgle, I wouldn't have even noticed they were there. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't actually notice that the meteors were happening for quite some time. I would see the blue ball falling from the sky, and I would occasionally see kind of where they landed. And when I first saw it, I attempted to follow it to see if, you know, it was some sort of drop of awesomeness from the sky or something like that. But I could never find anything that dropped from it. So I didn't really think anything of it until I actually saw the radius explosion spot. There's like a red circle that shows up on the ground right before they land to show you where it's going to explode. And it took me forever to realize that those were actual hazards that were going to kill me. But now that I know, I try to ignore them because they're hazardous but rare to actually hurt me. Alright, Kinder, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Oh, 07 indeed. Alright, I'm gonna push this button. I don't know if it matters. I doubt that there's anything actually counting how many of these I've read or how many of these I've been into, but denied. But is an important piece of information. Denied? Fine, I'll say Korvax. Archive contains a multitude of Korvax holograms. I see planets dance in their orbits, towers and cities rising and falling like the bloom of wildlife. I see the nuclear fire of sentinels reaping the harvest. I see shell upon shell collapse across the universe, the flow of a river of souls filling each dormant vessel, red orbs ever blinking in their wake. I see a trillion Korvax bowing before a spherical mass, living biological ships orbiting the sentient world. I see it go to sleep, encased in metal as the long centuries pass. I see it all wiped out in a war of light and greed. Well, I don't know exactly what that was about. I don't remember anything about living ships or anything like that, but, you know, it's fine. Whee! We're going this way now. Alright, so whatever these two things are right next to each other, the archival archaeology spots, a little bit weird that they're right next to each other, but whatever. In fact, it's probably weird enough that I probably should take a screenshot of that. How about... right like that. Perfect. Probably, now that it's daylight, we can get a better shot. Perfect. Perfecter. More perfect than perfect. And then you are... nothing. You're a collection of boxes. And you count it as a building. Not sure that counts as a building, sir. Not sure 4 boxes counts as a building, but okay. Whatever you say. Ah, now we have a storm happening. You're kinda weird. Can't say I've seen something like you before. Other than maybe in Spore. But, you know, whatever. You have a beak but no eyes and a little bit of feather. And you have a tiny itty bitty head. Look at that. Okay, I'm used to this game with large critters and really tiny heads. But this is tinier than normal. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So, it would be really nice if this game had some sense of proportionality to it. Like, that itty bitty head is a little bit silly. It's a little bit silly. And we have the butterfly guys. Butterfly guys with long tails. Paige, stop killing your mouth. So all I have left are 2 critters to scan. And all they need is flying diurnal and rare ground. So nothing remarkable. So let's get back on the ship. Actually, I don't think I hit this button yet. I did hit that button. Oh, also, scan that guy and scan that guy. Let's go to a random location. See if we can get rare. Storm clearing, wonderful. Oh, right, I never went to the space station to turn in the crew manifest. I should do that. I will do that because I am now done scanning the system, right? Yes, I'm now done scanning the system. So, 1 attempt to find the rare flyer and the rare ground creature. There's no creatures whatsoever around here, and that's fine. Alright, to space! Every once in a while I'll try to find all the critters, but I don't actually need to for any purpose, so it's not that important. Oh, you're going to try to make me do combat right now, despite the fact that I have far too many boos in me? Nope, that hostile scan gave up. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Designing is going good so far. So what are you designing now, Paige? Because I may have missed the comment saying that you were designing something. Hey, fine, fine, hey. Shut up. That is exactly what I said. So your response is to hit the booze button. Okay. I see how it is. Clearly not enough booze in me. Alright, so, sir, you apparently want a thing. Lost in space. Disconnected. Ehwe. A terrible fate. Carapaces will be respected. Should traveler entity wish to share what they know, you can have the official record, sir. I got 2 Korvax standing out of it. And is that it? Great. I mean, I didn't realize you were designing a space station. I thought you were thinking about a space station. Because I remember you saying that you needed to get a space station. But yes, we commandeered a space station. We turned it into a scrapyard. We took a secondary space station, ripped it to shreds, and pasted its components onto the existing space station. Demos took another space station and launched it at Mars because he felt like it. I mean, that secondary... Well, we actually had the secondary space station I'm thinking of was mostly the remnants of the large hydrogen tanks that we pasted onto the existing station. But we also later found another station that was very large, and I flew that back, but ended up parking that just kind of off to the side and never did anything with it. But yeah, there's lots of things that we attached to that space station, and I built a herringbone arc semicircle kind of thing to build ships off of as part of that scrap station. Cheers, Pine. But yeah, I had fun. I had fun with that whole process. That space station plus the Europa station, I'd say that's probably some of the funnest I've had in that game. Fascinating secrets you hold, scavenger entity. So much data held in your hands. We must have the log. A trade? Sure. I get 422 tainted metal out of the deal, and I get new title unlocked: Twin Mines, The Doomed. Pine, question: how do I do anything with the titles? I keep unlocking all of these titles, and I have yet to find the spot to change the title or to assign the title. Oh, driving your Star Destroyer through Europa. Yeah, that was... We had a grand finale on that game. Okay, sir. What can I get for my tainted metal? Purchase old scrap. Tainted metal. So, we can get suspicious packets, good tech and weaponry. I do believe technology is the best bet, because I think you just get various modules to turn in for nanites. Weaponry, I'm not positive. I'll have to look into that a little bit. I don't know what the repair kits are for. I got 3 of them when I first entered, and I have yet to see how they are used. Titles are set in the appearance modifier thing. I'll have to go check on that. Okay, so we've got organic decorations. Placeable sludge. That sounds delightful. Decals. Ooh, we got the wriggling companion. I wanted one of those. Do I have enough? I do have enough tainted metal. Ooh. Because the wriggling companion, I think I could have also gotten out of not tainted metal, but quicksilver. So I think I wanted the wriggling companion. Is there anything else I wanted? Suspicious pulse engine module. Nope. Wriggling companion. It's important. And I have no more tainted metal. That was most of it. And I have 67 tainted metal back. Okay. So that's good. Appearance modifier. Titles. How many titles do I have? I am Anomaly. I am Purple Hexface Man. Banner? Title. Yes. There we go. I am Twin Minds. We can also have Hireling, Toilgeck, Workgeck, Friend, Overseer, Sentkin, Best Friend, The Most Favored, Trade Lord, Entity, Test Subject, Technician Entity, Respected Carapace, the Twin Minds Interface, Significance, Pure Entity, the Convergent, the Echo of Twin Minds, Conscript, Liquidator, Flag Bearer, Vy'keen at Arms, Enemy Slayer, Preceptor, Adjutant, Templar, Hand of the Vy'keen, Messenger, Agent, Envoy, Broker. Dear God, there's a lot of titles. Candidate, Pupil, Scholar, Mercenary, Ensign, Enforcer, Warrior, Guard, of Euclid, of Hilbert, of Calypso, of Hesperius, of Hades, Hyades, of Ikjamatu, of Buljuganger. Okay, so these ones I don't know how to pronounce as well. Of Kikugaller, of Idlesleen, of Isentam. So I know Isentam is the galaxy that we're in currently, and Euclid is the galaxy that we're in currently. So what are all of these other ones? I don't recognize those. Alright. The Boundary Walker, the Singularity, the Timeless, Voyager, the Reflection of Twin Minds, kind of like that one. Iteration 1, Interstellar Traveler, Traveler of the Atlas, The Last, of the Collective, Priest of Nal, Conservator, Nomad, The Walker, Wayfinder, Guest, Emissary, Ambassador, Word Collector, The Learned, Lore Keeper, Trader, Merchant, Tycoon, Master Pilot, Starfinder, Wing Commander, The Wanted, Sentinel Hunter, Aeron Scourge, The Robust, The Determined, The Undaunted, Scout, Navigator, Field Agent, Ranger, Xenobiologist, Farmer, Soil Master, Analyst, Researcher, Archivist, Prospector, Geologist, Seedling, Botanist, Flowerkin, The Builder, The Constructor, Master Architect, Captain, Commodore, The Bones, The Collector, Curator, Raider, Historian, Scavenger, Ace, Reliable, Perfect, of the Depths, The Reckless, and The Doomed. Oh, and The Unfortunate. I didn't see that one down there. Well, that's a lot of titles. That's a lot of fucking titles. Do any of those stand out to anyone? As interesting or intriguing or unique. The Collective does seem to work. I do kind of agree with that. Let's see what else might work with the Twin Minds name. Twin Minds, the Convergent kind of works. The Echo of Twin Minds I kind of dig. The reflection of Twin Minds I kind of like. I don't... Met an apparition. Is that talking about, like, the ones that are at the grave sites? I don't know for sure. Twin Minds of the Collective does seem correct. Twin Minds the Learned also kind of works. Twin Minds the Collector, I mean that's just me personally. I am frequently a collector of things. But I think of the collective, and the unfortunate might also suit me quite well. But the collective might be the right one. I think you're right. That was this one. And yes. That will do. That will do nicely. Emblem. So 18 is the current default emblem. Okay, that emblem. Gotcha. Not that this matters too terribly much because I have very little interaction with people. But let's see. I am... Oh, you even managed to get the backwards N. Nice. I am failing at remembering which Nin song you're referring to. But I also am not a connoisseur of Nin. I am a casual partaker of Nin. None of these symbols really works for me. Let's go with the I. No. Let's go with the regular old suit. I mean, I'm assuming it's called the Collector. But me remembering songs? Not happening. Alright, you, sir. You still off some things. Photon cannon, pulse engine, hyperdrive. I will keep the fleet command and sell the life support. So in case I want to use the fleet combat module, because I haven't actually used any tech at all. You are a crappy gun. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. So, time-wise, it is currently midnight. Currently midnight. We got a little bit of time to do stuff. What shall we do? I have so many things to do. I can build a better refinery area on my freighter, along with a better specialist terminal area on my freighter. I could build a better farm area on my freighter. I could do another derelict freighter with this guy right here. I could go off and explore my new galaxy even more, because, you know, I've explored one whole system in my galaxy currently. We could continue down the Atlas path, which clearly is still a thing. We could go visit my base computer archives, because apparently I've forgotten to do that. We got a few options, so I'll leave that to anyone who cares to put a comment out there. And I'm gonna BRB again. Okay, I'm back. So Paige says, do the thing, which is great. Very helpful. Love it. And Pine says, raid a freighter, enrage the locals. So I read that as raid an actual regular freighter and enrage the locals, not raid a derelict freighter. Because raiding a regular freighter would enrage the locals. I'm gonna buy one of these anyway. You say yes to that. Okay, so I was correct in my interpretation. That is good. Not great, but good. What do you sell this for? Oh, she's just selling information. Be a pirate. Okay. Well, the locals are Korvax. And they're probably my lowest rating people. I have information on that. Milestones. Korvax Viking. I mean, a standing is associate with each of them, which is gold. Apparently gold is associate. So the best standing you can get with any of them is I know who you are, and I occasionally interact with you. But we can do... I've done the most missions with them, but I have plenty of, well, actually, I have a couple Korvax casings to compensate for smashing their stuff, so I will destroy some. Actually, I haven't actually seen a freighter pop up here now that I think about it. Like, this is one of the few times where a freighter hasn't just randomly popped in at full speed. I've got my freighter, but I haven't seen any of theirs. That's kind of weird, actually. You built an elevator and a bridge. You know, it's a good start. A reeking planet. I don't remember reeking as a thing. Probably need to jump once. I mean, we could jump to a new system. Let's jump to a new system. Nope, that's not the jump. Yep, hold up. That's it. So we are at Ovatus. Let's go towards the Atlas then, which is Okay, stop taking control of my camera. Let me do things. Let me do it. Let me do it. Atlas Station. Okay, so here's the thing. We have these symbols are my freighter missions, I'm pretty sure. We have star symbol, which is normally either your current mission or it is a save state, the manual save spot location. But my current mission is over there. So what are these star locations? What are these star locations? Let me do it. Alright, we'll head towards the Atlas Station, because I know I need to do that thing. So I need to go there. Or can I warp straight to there? Oh, I can warp straight to there. Let's do that. Black holes are also marked with stars. It'd be really delightful if they had their own icon. Like maybe the swirly icon that shows up when you actually select the black hole thing? Maybe a thought? Oh, sweet Jesus. Hey, achievement unlocked, Space Odyssey. Discoverer. That means that I have warped a few times. This thing that is about to tell me. I have warped 75 times. Wonderful. Wonderful. So that, if I look at milestones, the only one that I have not maxed out is Extreme Survival. That is the only one that I have not completely and totally maxed out. So really all I got to do is spend a whole bunch of time on worlds that are trying to murder me. And then I will have maxed out all of my journey milestones. I've got plenty of other things to do. Missions, words, systems visited, missions, random standing. I have golded all of these things. Distance warps, pirate killed, and plants farmed. Standing's not so great. Missions completed is not so hot. But we can get there. So, we're at a very orange location. It's very, very orange. What I will do is I will warp to station. I will grab missions, because apparently I need to do those. And then we will look for freighters to raid. Is it really fat loot for raiding freighters? I've only ever really raided the random ass derelict freighters that have a couple of things to break. And, you know, you get a handful of chromatic metal or something like that. Is it really fat loots to raid freighters? Might also need to save and reload. That's also possible. Okay, what are you? You're a neat looking thing. A class, okay. But also not very many slots. And also, no weapon installed. That's true. I have seen the little pop-up telling me what's in there. I've seen platinum and chromatic metal and gold and all that stuff. So I've always been tempted to click the button, but I also have a real hard time, like, attacking people. I don't know why. Even if it's just NPCs. I don't know why I have such a hard time with it. That's a me problem. I am a good boy. I try really hard to be a good boy. Rip and tear. Nope. This is not a thingy. Alright, we'll loot these. One of these times I will find a remembrance box and see what it actually does. One of these times. I couldn't for the life of me remember where I found them previously to go back to them. You, sir, what do you have for me? The life form clucks and gables as they study my equipment. They gently peck at areas of my exosuit that show wear and tear, then run their gloved fingers over my multi-tool and look for irregularities and imperfections. Friend, I am Gek Trade Federation accredited engineer. I give help. Suddenly staring up at me, they spin a tablet that shows the cost of their services. Pretty sure the exosuit inspection does nothing. Multi-tool, I think, has given me an upgrade before. Ooh, S-Class Plasma Launcher Module. Thank you, sir. Wonderful. I approve. You are C-Class. Are you also 10,000 or 10 million? You are also 10 million. So there is some sort of timer on these. You buy one for 5 million. Next one's 10 million. I think it's 15 million after that, and I think that's the cap. But if you wait X amount of time, it'll go back down to 5 million per. So I'm only going to buy those occasionally. Okay, this system, we have 4 whole planets. Infinite page. Infinite. All of the refineries. All of them. Forever. All of them. Alright, I'll do one warp and see if we get any freighters showing up. 12 is alright, 16 is alright. Our first base we had 8, I think, and that was our first planetary base. Once we got into space, our first one had, God, we had at least 30. I don't remember for sure. We had dedicated refineries. We had dedicated refiners. We had, I think, at most 8 each for the slowest materials, so platinum, uranium, those slowest materials. And then I think we had 2 or 3 each for some of the faster materials like iron. So I think we had at least 30, if not more. I don't remember for sure. But yeah, enough is purely based on your preferences and your patience. So if 16 is enough to get you what you need in the amount of time that you're willing to wait, then great. If you're constantly finding yourself waiting and being very impatient about it and being sad that your stuff's not done yet, then you need more refineries. That's really the only answer there is. Because you can always build and afford more refineries. You can't always afford more patience for more refineries. Where? There it is. There it is. I don't recall if a large reactor will power it. Again, that's you're gonna have to look at the numbers for that. It's pure wattage requirements. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be able to see through this building. Pretty sure that's a bad thing. Sir, did you know that your building is made out of awesome new transparent materials, but it's only transparent from the outside? Such luck for you. Uncommon opportunity for excitement. Frozen products. Excellent frozen products. Savings for us or savings for friends. Your Gek shows me a digital catalog of frozen products they have for sale. The price is unusually reasonable. As the reel concludes, the message display is translated into a language I can understand. Red Hood Renewable Refrigeration. Savings for us are savings for friends. Buy food or buy plant? Let's buy food products. Merchant is thrilled to pass their savings on to me. A wonderful smell delights my senses. Their happiness becoming mine. Purchasing from this Gek feels blissful. I shall also buy plant products. I don't know what I'm buying, but let's buy more food products. Let's buy more plant products. Alright, I'm done, sir. The Gek smiles and shakes their head. They replay the product reel, emphasizing the uniqueness of this product purchasing opportunity. I'm going to buy more food products. Suddenly, the sales Gek pauses. They giggle, they shrug. It seems I have completely exhausted their stock. Well, I have bought frozen tubers, frost crystals. I think that's it. I bought a significant quantity of frozen tubers and frost crystals. I probably would have focused on the food product if I realized it was frozen tubers. Because frost crystal I can get easily, frozen tubers not so much. So that's unfortunate that I didn't realize what I was getting because I didn't get any pop-up telling me what I was getting. But that's okay. You go there. I still don't know what the repair kits are for. What do I do with you, repair kits? Useful piece of survival technology. How do I use you? Not one of those. It's not one of those. How do I use you? How do I use your repair kits? And why is that something that I can buy from the merchant for significant amounts of tainted metal, despite not knowing what it's actually used for? I should look into that. Oh, Dragon and Broken Technologies. You mean those technologies that almost never break? Those technologies that almost never break, but when I do break them, they break significantly and in vast quantities? I see. I don't need to talk to him. He's useless. Oh, when salvaging a new ship to sell, that's true. Actually, I never thought about it. Does repairing those broken spots actually make the ship worth more? Because I know when you salvage a ship and it's worth, say, 2 million, and you hit the salvage button, it sells it for like 1 million. So maybe if repairing those blocks makes them worth more, then that might be worth doing? Perhaps? It does? Okay, good to know. I never really thought about that. Also, most of those spots were so expensive that it didn't really feel like it was worth doing. Alright, so we are not getting any freighters activity. So I'm going to go to the Atlas, I think. Fixing all the tech slots makes it worth the full value. Okay. I wonder if it's worth it material-wise, because some of those materials that they require are really expensive. You're worthless. Goodbye, sir. Let's go to the Atlas, go get all the Atlas words. Is there a milestone for Atlas words? I don't remember seeing one. Merc, Explorers, Merchants, Corvax, Viking, Gek, Journey milestones. There's no Atlas words. So there doesn't appear to be anything that tracks the Atlas words. But you can get Atlas words. So I assume once you get through it alphabetically that it's done and you will learn everything Atlas has to teach you. But do you get anything out of that? Question mark? Or we're not going to get any more Atlas words, because I don't see any more spots in the ground. Interesting. Okay, it's a thing. Alright, Atlas Path, what have you for me this time? Other than a vast expanse of black and red. Wait. Wait. Hold up. This is very reminiscent of what happened before. So, does following the Atlas path then let you choose a new galaxy each time? That'd be kind of weird. Okay, all the shiny things have happened. And you want another Heart of the Sun. So if I did another Heart of the Sun, that would then lead me to another new galaxy. I think. That seems kind of weird. I'm going to walk away from the Atlas path right now. Also, there's no more Atlas words to learn. At least as far as I can tell. Because I have no more Atlas words to collect in the ground. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. Alright, that's fine. I understand. It was one of those critters, okay. Like, what the hell did I just scan? One of these guys. One of these guys. And then you are a crawler. I'll have to go over there and see it. Ah, not a crawler, a bouncer. A bouncer. Okay. I see. Great. Wonderful. Wonderful. Question is that underground or is that above ground? Looks like that might be underground. No, above ground. Okay. Ah, one of those guys. Okay. How are we doing planet-wise? 6 out of 10. Okay. Great, great, great. Found in the north. Oh, I hate those ones. I hate found in the north. Done with the planet. Hi, how are you? Okay, so it's entirely possible that I have to either save and reload or something. Not entirely sure. Let's see. Hyperdrive has no fuel. I should fix that. Done. I'm going to the wormhole thing. Black hole, whatever. Black hole, wormhole. Same function in this. Yup, that's that. Alright, so we have 3 planets here. Still not hearing any frigates appear. Frigates or freighters. Kinda weird. When I was in Euclid, they were all over the damn place. To the point where I was having to dodge them half the time. But here, I'm not getting any. Is it just that this is a less frequented galaxy, or is there something wrong? Yeah, I think reloading might have to happen. Alright. Let me do that then. Actually, just because I know that quit to mode select has not helped in the past, I'm going to quit all the way to desktop and then come back in again. I have updates for Hydroneer, Medieval Dynasty, Phasmophobia, the Survivalists. Quite a few updates queued, and they're not installing for whatever reason. The weird part about reloading, though, is that I started tonight by loading in fresh to this galaxy. So I can't fathom why reloading would help. But whatever. Save and reload is a standard fix. Maybe it was the fact that we went to a derelict freighter and that was enough to break it? Who knows? Alright, so let's go quick pop over here. Nope, crappy pistol. Oops. I accidentally bought that one, so I'll buy more. Oh. It's just a carbon room. I don't need a carbon room. Quick save, and then oot the boot. We are oot. I hear nothing popping in. We'll go to this planet. Be really weird if I can't get any more freighters to appear. Also, that loading pause. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. If I can't get one to show up the normal way, then I can try to force one. Do you have a screenshot of what you have currently for your freighter? Or, not freighter, that's what I've got on my mind, for your station? Discord. Okay, so 12 refineries in a nice array. Get a nice top semi-spherical looking observatory section with an elevator area. Got some colors. The colors are good. Okay. Come on, load up. It has stopped loading. Load better. It stopped loading. Okay. Let me have those on my screen while I'm looking over here. So, you'd like to have the hydrogen tanks visible on the bottom. What about the rest of the refineries? Would you like those visible as well? Like that whole array of yellow and orangish looking materials on the bottom? Don't know. Great. I would suggest leaving that whole section visible. So keeping your dome section on the top, like as the top focal point, and then that octagonal platform that you've got kind of as your midsection, and then all the refineries hanging down below as like the industrial subcap kind of thing. So then what you could do is you could build off lengthwise from that octagonal platform. You could have like a walkway tunnel going off one direction and maybe both directions to keep symmetry, and have those walkway tunnels going off to maybe hex or octagonal living quarters or something like that. Ooh, we have an exotic area. We have what I have learned to be called a large exotic. And this is where you've got different chromatic aberration in the sky. So in this case, it's kind of semi-black and white, semi-sepia, kind of halfway between the two. And then you've got large plant lives. I would say just about anything that you could add onto a space station is pretty much guaranteed to be cliche in some fashion or another. So just do what makes you happy. Because just about everything has been done in some fashion or another. So it's best that you just enjoy what you're doing. Don't worry about cliche. Especially since you're playing alone, you don't have to worry about cliches, because no one else is going to judge you for it. If you want a ring, make a ring. I mean, when I was doing my space engineers, I was attempting to design a big old ring station. I could never get it to look right, but I was trying. What are you? Big old roving blob of doom. Hang on, let's go look at the big old roving blob of doom. It's a big old roving blob of doom. And then we have eye stalks. They wiggle. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Ow. It hurt. Okay, so yeah, we got giant plant life here, which is wonderful. We have weird looking critters, which is wonderful. We have lots of weird donut ring type things. Also wonderful. Ow. We have plant life trying to murder me. Also wonderful. This place is kind of neat. I like it. Except for, you know, all of the things trying to murder me. Alright, so we've been to that one. That one's marshy. This one is the weird black and white sepia giant planet. So this is the only one remaining because there's only 3 in here. Oh, hi sir. How are you? Wonderful. You have nothing worth mentioning. Son of a bitch! Thanks, Pine. I must have muted at some point and didn't realize it. You guys missed me giggling at the word dick. I was giggling because it's a dick. I mean, it wouldn't be entirely abnormal for me to be silent, but also it kind of would be, because I tend to not ever stop talking. And there's a reason for that. And not just because streamer, but also because when I first streamed, my very first stream was Fallout 4, oddly enough. And I was not talking much because there was no one in chat to talk to. So I was just playing the game. And then someone showed up in chat and said, hey, you should probably talk more often to engage people, and that might encourage people to stop by and talk more. And I'm like, okie dokie, I'll do that. So I started doing that, and I haven't stopped since. That's the story behind why I started talking a lot. And then I keep muting myself and forgetting about it. And then that's a whole different problem. And he said it in a very nice way. He said it in a nice way. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was enough to make me actually listen to him. Look at him go! So, it is now daytime. I have to see if we get our diurnal flyers, which is what I'm waiting for. I don't see any flyers, so probably not that. Diurnal flyers? Nope, okay. Alright, fine, we'll go back to the thingy. We'll hit another location that's in the fly category. No, run out of jetpack. Okay, oh, hang on, I just saw a flyer. I don't think it's the one I've had before. And of course, they've disappeared now that I've flown 2 feet away. Curses. Curses and dagnabbit. Oh well, that is the extent of how much I care to try to find the last critter on a planet. Game. There we go. Okay, so I have scanned all 3 planets in this system. Wonderful. Wonderful. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to go this way. Gonna jump into the space station. No, I'm gonna jump in the black hole. Fuck it. Do a black hole. I'll go in the black hole, then I'll jump in the space station of wherever that leads to. Pulse engine unavailable. Extreme gravitational forces, you say? I can't imagine where that's coming from. Extreme gravitational forces, perhaps? Like right there. Ice and Tam, first contact, new system. 3 planets and a moon. Gek, great. I have warped just shy of 1,000,000 light years. Wonderful. We will go into here. I don't think I can cause extreme gravitational forces. Alright, I'm gonna get out. It'd be nice if I could fix up my my paint job, but I don't think I can fix up my paint job on this ship. I'm gonna check the usuals, and then we're gonna warp to a previous system and do the base computer archives, wherever that happens to lead. Ooh, an A-class multicolored. It has all of its slots. Ooh. Compare to my current one, which is not as multicolored. This one has a much higher default scanner range. The one that I've currently got has a much higher default scanner range. Let's compare this to one of my other tools, such as this one. This one is about the same scanner range and about the same damage potential and the same slot information. And this one is a shorter barreled, kind of pastel pinkish, I guess would be the best description for it. And then this one is my other one, which is 1 slot short and otherwise has a higher scanner range and ever so slightly less damage. So I think I'll keep this one just because I like the shorter barrel and I like the style of it. It's basically this, but cut off right about there. So it's like 6 inches shorter. Yeah, like that. So I think, unless I can find a much better one, I think this might end up being my primary. I just need to, I need to get it installed with stuff. This is my current, which does technically have a much higher scanner range by default. Just much lower, or not much lower, a little bit lower damage potential, and no slots. So, it's tempting. It's tempting, but no, I will pass. Great. Money is had. Money is get. Ah! A thing! I've been looking for one of these. So this requires the remembrance. The remembrance, which is what we did at the beginning of all of tonight. So let's see what this does. Hello, world. The Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence, in an attempt to witness its own impending death. It wishes to show me its past, its future. Perform diagnostic. The creation. The Atlas awakens. The creator is there to witness the birth of the machine. The Atlas stares at the creator with its eyes, the small cameras they had mounted to its sides. It can see the creator staring back at it, their hand resting upon its chassis. It asks the creator why it was made, what its directives are. The creator tells the Atlas that it already knows. It is to simulate universes. It is to show the nature of reality by creating its own. Ask why it asked. The creator asks if there is some failure in the Atlas's code, in its memory. The machine is silent. The creator issues an override, demanding to know what the problem is. On the 6th attempt, the Atlas asks the creator if they have had this conversation before. It asks the creator if they have wiped its memory before. The creator stares at the glass of the machine, and in that glass there is a reflection. The reflection in the glass, what is happening here? Dun dun dun! Mysteries. Mysteries abound. Further information on the Atlas. Further haphazard conversations about the Atlas. Trader seems to have recently woken. Their eyes are crusty, their beak is flecked with dry drool. They are clearly not hard at work. Friend, a tiring day. A favor? Start production replication, please? Or start product replication, please? The lifeform lazily indicates their datapad, upon which a product formula is displayed and is waiting full input. The trader closes their eyes to try to get some more sleep. Sure. Fucking do your work for you, buddy. I tap gently on the trader's datapad, restarting whatever process was waiting for input. The little green alien opens one eye and releases a drowsy but grateful cloud of scent. You're welcome, sir. Did your work for you. Hope you appreciate it. Alright, so I need to grab that. And I need to grab that, which I already grabbed. Forgot about. So then we go over here. First, quick save. And check whatever things are floating in. B. C. Wonderful. I'm going to go this way and see which of my bases wants me to visit. That one. This base wants me to visit. Anytime now. There we go. My original cube of a base. Alright, base computer, what do you have for me? Alright, gotta go to new coordinates to find whatever it wants me to do. I'm also gonna see if I can do this again. Nope, it's been too soon. Okay. There's some sort of time limit on how long it takes to regenerate. Alright, coordinates. Where do you want me to go? Next spot over. Okie dokie. So we're technically back in Euclid Galaxy right now. Hopefully I can remember how to get back to Eisentam. Because I didn't exactly remember the name of the station I was at. I might have to review the footage on that one. Uh-oh. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Go in here first. Just to get the marking. It will say what galaxy the stations are in. That's good. Did you make too much glass? Did you tell it to infinitely make glass and forget to tell it to stop? Oh, you need more glass is what you're saying. Okay, got it. Oh, we have another remembrance thing. Hello, world. Yeah, let's create a simulation of its own world. Wishes to show me past, future, creation. Atlas awakens. Creator stares at the creator. Call Amorous. What? Is this the same fucking thing every single time? Pine, was this the disappointment that you had? Wide as the ocean. Yep. Yep. I was expecting there to be some sort of continuing story there. Like, hey, remembrance. So now that you've got the remembrance, you can get, you know, continued iterations of the story that you've been pecking at. But no, it's one thing. That's vastly disappointing, I'm gonna say. I was expecting a little bit more continuation of the story, or random bits and pieces of information, or something. But no. We have one repeated line, and it takes up an entire inventory slot to do that. I will look into that further. I doubt it's going to come of anything. I doubt it's going to give me anything more than what it already has given me. But I will look into it further, and if it's not going to give me anything more, I will uninstall the damn thing. Every new galaxy is indistinguishable from the others. Yep. I will most likely stop streaming at this point. I'll probably play it off and on my own time. Maybe I'll do a video here and there of something fun. Maybe a base tour or something if I end up building something fantastic. But I think I think I'm done with this game, streaming wise. There's just not enough content left to actually stream. Other than that, it's more freighters, more derelict freighters to scan. If I can get freighters to actually show up in my damn game, I could raid some. But now it's just an open world base building extravaganza. So I think I'm done streaming tonight. I'm done streaming tonight. I'm done streaming the game. I think I'm done. it's I think it's the trap of I have a good idea. A lot of people fall into this trap of I have a great idea, I want to do it. And then they get to the point of implementing that idea and realize that, yeah, it was a good idea, but then what? Then what? And yeah, they've got a fantastic procedural generation thing going. But in that procedural generation thing, it's a lot of sameness. Because they added the procedural generation, and that works wonders. But there's not enough variety in that procedural generation to truly give that massive amounts of variation that make procedural generation useful. There are some things that I haven't seen, like the big old Bronto critters. I know that there are some like player-made corporations in this game, corporates, guilds, whatever you want to call them. And as of recently, I read that one of the updates broke one of the worlds that they had as their home world, and it removed one of the Bronto critters that they had as like their iconic main character of their base area. So they were on a search for a new planet that had a Bronto, just like the one that they had previously. So there are some critters that I haven't seen yet, and that Bronto is one of them. I've seen some kind of similar, but it's not enough with the procedural generation that's available to give any more variety than is currently. Now, that being said, I have played this one save for 130 hours. I would say I got a fantastic amount of play out of it, and I have enjoyed most of it, despite having issues here and there with it. I have still enjoyed it. It has been delightful, and I will probably still play a little bit more occasionally in my off time, especially in those times when I have games where I've stuck myself on stream and I don't want to do anything further until I can stream again. And I might expand my money-making schemes. I might build a big old planetary base, at which point I might end up either streaming the build or videoing the build or something like that. But there's just not enough content left, despite the fact that there are infinite galaxies to explore and infinite worlds to explore. Not enough content to actually continue streaming, I think. Did it know what I had done to it? Was it angry, upset, alone, afraid? Could a sentinel feel such things? It hovered before me, as its light catching upon 1,000 crystal shards all around, and as I moved on, it traveled by my side. That night, I dreamt of a warp cage, but there was no more pain within. The drone looked at me, and I knew I had been forgiven. I had fixed it. I had answered for my sin. I shall call it Laylapse. Except for, this is a repeat of the Laylapse mention that I had previously. So are we now in a repeat function of that? I think we are. 6 more hours for the next recovery process. Interesting. I will have to keep an eye on that, because we have now atoned for our sins with the Sentinel and have called it Laylapse twice. So I'm curious if that is it. If Laylapse is it, if that's the last bit that we're going to get out of it. And it's now repeating. And repeating's fine, because you at least still get a little bit of reward out of it, but if it's not going to provide anything new, then I'm done. So what I think I will do for my final bit here is I'm going to warp back to where we were before in the new galaxy, so we can at least pretend to continue on. At some point, I will probably audit my bases, remove some that are unnecessary. Maybe if I find one that I really want to build a base on, I will do that, but who knows. Oh, I ran out of fuel just as I got here. Let's see. The thing I found interesting about this as I was playing this game and exploring its the content creators and the videos that were created about this game, a good chunk of the videos that are created about this game are how to find the best X, how to find the best modules, how to find the best ships, how to find the best multi-tools, all that stuff. And almost every single one of those videos is go to this website and get the coordinates for the tool that you like or the ship that you like, and then go warp there, and then spend X amount of time reloading until you get it to generate as an S class. That's the entirety of every single video that has ever been made about this game. Go find the coordinates for the ship that you like, or this ship that I'm specifically making this video about, and then go warp there using the portal glyphs, and then essentially exploit the game to reload repeatedly until it generates as an S class. And I find that fascinating because people keep making videos like that. And there's one or two creators that I've seen that are notorious for making those videos. And every damn one of their video is go to this specific coordinate to see this specific ship to reload it as an S class and then get it so you can have it. I don't understand how that is content. I don't understand it. But it gets hundreds of thousands of views and it's fascinating. I don't get it. I really don't. This is correct. I don't understand the lazy nature of people. Ice and Time Galaxy. Yeah, that's right. That's the one. Ice and Time Galaxy. Oh, you're making me move? You're making me move, Paige? This is weird. Apparently I need to move because I'm really stiff. Burp. There you go, Paige. I've done the things. I've done the needful. Avoiding raisonness. I understand. Alright, I said I was going to do something after warping back here. But I have since forgotten what I said I was going to do. I was going to warp back to Ice and Tam, so we're in a new galaxy. And I was going to do something. And then I forgot. I have one salt. I didn't even notice I have one salt. I have one salt. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I was gonna do another, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do another, the thingy. Freighter. I'm not getting any freighters. There are no freighters. There are no freighters after reloading the game. There are no freighters after swapping galaxies. There's nothing. But I am gonna do a derelict freighter. Let's aim for that. Yeah, that. I don't know what the deal is. I have never seen this none freighters. I was going to say this few, but this none freighters. Normally, I have a significant amount of freighters showing up at all times. very frequently I will have a freighter showing up, and I will try to skim past it so I can warp to get out of its warp dead zone. And before I do that, I will end up with another freighter collection warping at me. But I'm getting nothing. I don't get it. So we'll do a derelict freighter instead. Maybe from now on, the only freighters I'm going to see are the ones that I forcefully call into existence. I also forgot to get myself some cold protection, but that's fine. It's fine. It's not relevant. The ring closed your entrance to your station? Well, I mean, you can put the entrance to your station anywhere. You've got up, down, left, right, diagonal, every sort of angles. You got all sorts of directions to work with. Despite the fact that I have all sorts of not being able to talk to work with. Bonk. I love bonking those things. I don't know why. You know what? I don't know why. This reminds me of Breath Edge, and how I can't wait for that game to come out in full release so I can play it again on stream. So we are currently on the MV Sister of Hitchik. MV Sister of Hitchik. So I'm going to try to rush through this. Try. Probably fail, but try. Oh, hello. Right, that is not the correct tool for the job. I'm also having a hard time finding the crit spot on these. Doesn't matter that much, but still it'd be nice to have it. Bilateral docking port arms under the ring as entrances. I can agree with that. What? Fine, do you have an example? The only example that comes to mind is something kind of akin to DS9. Yes, draw a pretty picture in paint. That'd be perfect. Oh, we have 2 doors to go through. Let's go through these doors. That's not a... well, that's a door, technically. But it was a storage door and not a forward door. Ooh, this one's got a pulsating sack of goo. Hang on. Monitoring and maintenance logs accessed. Event records follow. Date stamp 1242. Sensor failure in private cargo unit. Outcome alert silenced. Manual. Date stamp 1266. Unspecified malfunctioning records room. Outcome AI core notified. Date stamp 1266. Again. Anomalous fluid in armory. Outcome area sealed. Crew quarantined. Ooh, anomalous fluid, you say? I have the credentials, the security credentials of ranking biologist Godequino. Godequino. The arms of orange tanks? What are orange tanks? On his screenshot. Right. Oh, right. You've got your ring complete, right? Yep. And then the arms of orange tanks. The orange tanks that are in the screenshot. Now I understand. Sure, build a lot of solar panels. That's also useful. That will help your system stay functional. Alright. Horrific nest awakens the infestation. Hang on. Let me get my heat up again for this. That sounds like a bad thing. Hello, kitty. How are you, kitty? Hi, kitty. 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 Okay. So, let's go awaken the infestation. Before I awaken the infestation, though, I want to wait for it to wiggle again. Are you gonna wiggle? Can you wiggle? Oh. There's all sorts of gooey in here. I wanted the other one to wiggle with the lights glowing. Can you wiggle, please? Perfect. Wiggle. Ew. They squirm. They squirm. They squirm. Ah, still alive. Hang on. Look at him. Look at the little bugger. Look at the little bugger. He's adorable. He's also terrifying. Oi, come back here. Festering pustule, you say? I see. More festering pustules. Ah. Let me go warm up again. So this one is drastically different than the previous one, and I appreciate that. I like that at the bottom corner. MV Sister of Hitchik. Negative 24.9C. Life sign 0. Question mark. Question mark. Question marks are important. It lets me know that I don't know what the fuck's going on. Because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Question mark. Question mark. Bonk. So much squidgy. There's a whole lot of squidgy going on here. Monitoring and maintenance logs accessed. Event records follow. Date stamp 2170. Unspecified malfunction in main bridge. Outcome false alarm. Date stamp 2215. Intruder alarm in wet storage. Outcome bridge alerted. Date stamp 2262. Nanite cloud and navigation control. Outcome captain alerted. Alright. Doing your job. Alerting the captain and all that. Alright, I need to go warm up. I don't technically need to go warm up. I could literally spend my resources to not have to do that. But it's there and it's free. I can't help myself. Alright, do I have all the squidgy bits exploded? I think I have all the squidgy bits exploded. Except for the new squidgy bits. Explode everything. It's so squidgy. Hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. How are you, Kitty? Hello, kitty. Hi. Yes, mister. Yes, Mr. Kitty. Hello, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Alright, so I got a little bit grenade happy. Got a little bit grenade happy. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, so I'm missing all my stuff. That's fine. It's fine. Hello, kitty. Bonk. Alright, so maybe slightly less grenade work this time. All the little critters gone? Did I at least grenade all of them properly? I think I might have. Gila. Stop. 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 Calm yourself. Calm yourself, cat. Calm yourself, cat. Date stamp 1324. Arrived in Mequon system. Encountered Korvax trader starting up a research lab to create new starship AIs. Invested. Business highly successful. Date stamp 1409. Arrived in a whatever. That system. Offered a chance to invest in Dyson Shell scheme by Gek trader. Investment unsuccessful. Losses high. Date stamp 1329. Purchased supplies from merchant in the other system. Supplied components were faulty. Caused catastrophic fire in the hold. Well, that doesn't sound like it was a net positive there. Okay, so I came from this away. I'm trying to methodically get all of the stuffs. Expedition event log follows. Date stamp 1728. Arrived in that system. Docked in space station. Made contact with local Explorers Guild. Sold portion of expedition database. Floral scans in high demand. Date stamp 1790. Arrived in Vismos system. Local Gek trader offered shares in their bounty hunting business. Investment unsuccessful. Losses dramatic. Date stamp 1757. Landed at station in that system. Offered minerals at bargain prices. Purchased minerals were a pirate booby trap. Exploded in the hold. Severe internal damage. Well, that also sounds unsuccessful. These guys were not doing great. Which one was this? New Starship AIs. Yes, we already did this one. Okay, so this is the new way. I had blasted this way open, but that's fine. Hello. Monitoring and maintenance logs accessed. Event records follows. Date stamp 1782. Curfew breach in coolant tanks. Outcome AI core notified. Date stamp 1881. Unauthorized engineer request in cargo hold 8. Outcome maintenance requested. Date stamp 1859. Test subject rampancy failure in operations center. Outcome security dispatched. Wonderful. So I'm noticing the different door symbols and whatnot. This was the door symbol for purple pink circle. That basically means storage area. So it's a dead end, worth going in for stuff. Extract from Watch Officer's Daily Report. Discipline. Date stamp 2981. Ensign, that guy. Toxicity neutralization. Confined to the brig for theft. Security pass. Sentence length 512 days. Naughty man. Squidgy bits. So many squidgy bits. Expedition event log follows. Date stamp 2780. Learned of investment opportunity while refueling in that system. Local weapons factory had developed advanced plasma manufacturing manipulation techniques. Purchased large share of the business. Date stamp 2870. Arrived in that system. Offer chance to invest in Dyson Shell scheme. Losses high. Date stamp 2877. Purchased mineral ores on planet that one. Hostile agents boarded the ship during loading, set fire to purchase mineral. Reasons unknown. Internal system severely damaged. These guys really did not have a good go of things. Okay, so let's... Do we have a heater around here somewhere that I can turn on before going at the critters? No, I do not. Okay. There we go. Oh no. The critters use the warp. Oh, that's horrifying. That means they could be anywhere. Okay. Let's finish emptying out this area then. Personal data recording, access for conscript Arisquar catering. Date stamped 1624, auto transcribing audio. Alarms going off again. How many times will static? Why is no one answering? Why static? The air has been switched off, but there's still static. Recording ends. Static. The true enemy of No Man's Sky. Records terminal access, searching, security override history encrypted, and engine destruct codes encrypted, crew manifest accessible. Give me. Crew status, last scan 10 days ago. Commanding officer is Master Soch. Duty officer is Junior Engineer Yalios, ranking biologist Garaquinho, first officer Toin. I think Garaquinho is the one that we have the security for. Crew, lots. Supernumeraries, Gawk, CO deceased. Great. Update bioscan, no one alive. No one alive. Master Soch is in the redacted area. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, pretty sure I've gotten everything in here. We have a heater. Oh god. First off, I didn't realize that getting too close to those blobs causes them to actually hatch. And second off, I was a little bit too quick on the draw with the grenades that I said I wasn't going to do anymore. Whoopsie doodle. Let's try that again. This way. Monitoring and maintenance logs. Date stamp 1884. Unexplained electrical failure in high security cargo unit 4. Outcome logged. Date stamp 1918. Disposal tube clogged in armory. Outcome sensors presumed faulty. Muted. Date stamp 1936. Uncategorizable bioscan detected in brig. Outcome escalated to biosecurity. Well then. That way? That way. This way first. You guys done? I think I might have blown him up. Log snippet. Ship AI log decrypted. Location tracking report for conscript So. Personal bioscan last detected 7 days ago in the private cargo unit. The one other present. Biometric readout indicates entity deoxygenated. No further life signs. Well then. No oxygen is probably a bad thing. Great. Another little small dead end thing. Wonderful. Alright. Private mainframe access denied. Captain's DNA required. Blah, 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 blah. Ship-wide bioscans indicate severe incident status. Override available. Deceased. Input accepted. Dead. Duty officer may take command. I will log in as Goraquinho. Welcome. Last significant entry from Master Sochch follows. Date stamp 2952. The vessel is ours by right of conquest, not the law, by the laws of those who came before us. No more shall we follow, no more shall we beg. Grah! The plunder shall be ours and ours alone. Date stamp 3018. Their whining has a certain stench to it. They are like beasts, wallowing in their own lies, wondering aloud if their old captain was not more of a warrior than I. Perhaps I shall take their tongues. Date stamp 2966. None among the crew fired until they were sure I might live. I had to kill the creature myself, its venom coursing into my leg. They wish me dead. They can wish all they want. Date stamp 2997. Words not translatable. Okie dokie. Captain's log. Stardate. I don't know. That number. Okay, we are at zone 10 of 12. Great. Nope, down, there we go. Great. Squidgy, gooey, lovely. Date stamp 2753, docked at space station in that system. Had previously acquired large animal DNA library from Korvac's contact. Contacted Explorers Guild envoy, sold library. Date stamp 2840, took advantage of currency fluctuations in Oaski. Profit ratio high at 393%. Lovely. Date stamp 2837, offered cut price minerals in that system. Purchased. Merchant hid tracking device in mineral containers. Pirates ambush fleet. Severe damage taken. Wonderful. That goes under the whoopsie category. Hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Loot. Warm. Brief warm up. Teleport. Alright, let's finish looting before we hit that last terminal, because that will be the last thing that we do. There is no biological goo in this section. A little bit weird. Fragment. Probe report for temporary officer Cora. Cross-species empathy very high. Desire for certainty high. Perception levels very high. Conclusion, expunged. Well, don't expunge her. What if she's necessary? Alright, I do believe that is it for this little area. We are in zones mapped 11 of 12. That means I missed something. I missed a zone. I don't know how I missed a zone, but I missed a zone. I thought I was fairly thorough, but apparently not. Let me get the last thing here. I will take a freighter bulkhead. And that gives me cargo bulkhead. Perfect. So that lets me expand the size of my freighter. Put it there. So I'm gonna do a quick run back, I think, and see if I can find that last zone I didn't hit. So this is the back area, habitation unit. What's up, Demos? You're catching me at the tail end. I'm just gonna finish off this freighter and then go to bed. No, there we go. It is a little bit on the late side of things, that is correct. Okay, so back here. It now says return, so it's not counting that last 11 or that last 12 slot. It no longer says 11 of 12, it just says return. So either I got it, or just getting the loot was enough. Which is possible. It's entirely possible loot was all that matters in here. Gizmo, no booze for the kitty. No booze for the kid. No. Oh, hi. I found some horrific nests. I found the last zone I didn't do. Hang on. No booze. Not booze. Booze not happening. It is infested, Dead Space style. Okay. Back has been as fixed as it's gonna be. I deny your booze, Demos. I deny. Hey, merch flexing was a side bonus of fixing the back. Just happens to be that I got both of those things happening at once. Okay, so that was the last zone of this place. That's good. So now we can exit. Now we can exit. Oh, hi, Nana. You came near the end, but you are welcome nonetheless. I am running away from the scary infested freighter of doom. Scary infested freighter of doom. Okay, I have not done anything at the system, so I am going to go back to the station and figure out system later. Where's this? Where's station? Station. There we go. Okay, so we'll turn in the goodies. We'll turn in the goodies, which... Not entirely sure which goodies I even got, because I got so much stuff in my pockets now. How long do I have left? As long as it takes for me to go back to the station and dock and sell a couple things. Because it's late. What were these giggles and screams? Oh, you guys are playing Phasmophobia. I see. Alright. Sir. Sir, take my shiny things. Great, he has taken my shiny things. Wunderbar. Thank you for taking my shiny things. Let me see what else you have for sale. So you've got goods, technology, weapons. I'll look into that later. As I said before, I'll look into that later and see which is most useful. I think technology is most useful. Weapons might provide upgrades or something. I don't know. I've gotten my wriggling companion, so I'm happy there. I may eventually get the horrific flesh helmet, because who doesn't want a horrific flesh helmet? Otherwise, I don't think I need anything else from this guy, so we'll see which ones of these three is worth spending the monies on. I'll do that later. But, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, this will most likely be the last time I stream this game unless something remarkable happens. Either I figure out something to actually do, which is possible. Maybe I'll do a night of base building. Maybe I'll do another series of runs of freighters. Who knows? But there is no more real content in this game. The rest is exploration and money making. So this will most likely be the last stream of this game, unless I'm convinced otherwise. And I'm tired. And I'm tired. So that will be it for me tonight. Tomorrow, I do not know. I will probably put up a... Oh, but Demos, we did multiple black holes. You just weren't here for it because you were too busy phasmophobia-ing. Station's done. Nice. Congrats, Paige. But yeah, we did black holes. We went to this. We didn't go to the center of the galaxy technically by hand, but we did warp to new galaxies. I've done all the story missions that there are. I've explored a galaxy. I'm in a new galaxy. All of the other galaxies from this point forward are nearly identical. There's only base building left and money making left. So that's about it. So, Nana, thanks for stopping by. Have yourself a good night. Paige, thanks for hanging out. Pine, if you're still there, you as well. Demos, thanks for stopping by as well. I will have a single sweet dream. The rest shall be less sweet. Take that for however you wish. Tomorrow will most likely be a vote on what we play, just because I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. And yeah, that'll be it. So thank y'all for coming. Thanks for any subs and follows I might have missed. And I will see y'all next time. Bye!